At the 66 Steps, I'm Matea Cunningham. This is ZNS.
It's What's Trending with Jiminita Swain and the Bahama Beauty at the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas from Studio A. It all starts right now.
It's Friday, Junior. Happy Thursday, and welcome to What's Trending. I'm Ayanthea Ferguson with today's look at what's making the rounds in entertainment, lifestyle, and everything in between. Let's see who's making headlines today. Well, friendship isn't just a word, it's a lifeline. As we gear up to celebrate National Friendship Day, we're diving into the power of connection, kindness, and community. Stay tuned, we have a relationship expert to chat all about it. And still ahead, empowerment, purpose, and sisterhood. A powerful women's conference is heading to Inagua, bringing together voices of strength, inspiration, and impact. We'll tell you how this movement is helping women live boldly and on purpose. And finally, from poetry to performance and viral content to creative storytelling, we're spotlighting one of the country's rising creative voices. That conversation is later on in the show. Well, don't go anywhere. That and so much more when What's Trending comes right back.
Like, what are you grabbing all these pizzas, boy?
Wait, Marcos, wait. We have a special on all the large one-topping pizzas, wait.
Pineapple.
All.
Barbecue.
All. Hey, VAT included, but
I need the $10 special place.
How many would you like?
20 in it. Thank you so much, man. $10, that's it. The Marcos got that deal, boy.
Diet-friendly special.
Hi, I'm Brett Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to delivery, we've got you covered. For our Family Island customers, we offer complimentary drop-off to the mailboat of your choice. And for our Nassau customers, island-wide delivery is just $5, no matter how much or how little you may order. Shop online today at cbsbahamas.com.
Welcome to What's Trending. Join me, Jiminita Swain.
And me, the Bahama Beauty, Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m.
Only on the ZNS Network.
Welcome back. Today we're discussing something that touches all of our lives, friendship. On November 26th, we'll celebrate National Friendship Day here in the Bahamas. And joining us in studio is the man who brought the observation to the Bahamas, Barrington Brennan. For almost 30 years, he's helped build healthier, happier relationships. And today he's here to remind us just how powerful true friendship really is. Welcome to What's Trending.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks so much for being here.
Yes.
So Friendship Day, National Friendship Day is coming up. What made you, what inspired you to make this a thing here in the Bahamas?
It's like I woke up one morning and realized that friendship was dying in our country. And we were being less friendly, and we are known as a nation of friendliness. So in my mind, I said, why don't we have National Friendship Day? I did no research to see if any other country was having it. I had no idea of that. And so I formed a council called the Friendship Council with about 9 people. And we planned our first day on, in 2011, a proclamation by the then Prime Minister on the grounds beside Fruity Bakery. I can't remember what you call that grounds. And I wanted to inspire the nation and to remind them of the importance of friendship and also being friendly to everyone you see.
Okay, so what does friendship mean to you? And what should it mean to us?
Connection. Friendship is connection. Friendship is bonding. Friendship is establishing camaraderie between individuals, because we do know that friendship boosts health, emotional health, physical health, and mental health. So we know that people who are friendly tend to live longer, their immune system is higher, it boosts emotional well-being. And in our country now, tourists come back because of our friendship, not because of our mountains and bamboos and lions in the trees. They come back for friendship.
Right.
Our hotels might be beautiful, but if our staffs on the hotel are grumpy, they don't come back.
Yeah.
They come back because of friendship. So, let me stick a pin here. I am hoping one day that the motto, the promotional motto for the Bahamas will be the Bahamas, a place where there is sun, sand, sea, and friendship.
Friendship.
When that word add on it, that is in every plane, that's in the airport, that's in hotels, that's everywhere. So we're hoping we can reach the place on the government level that
where we take it to that level.
That level, and also that Friendship Day will be on the list of commemoration days in the country.
So what are some signs of a healthy friendship? And then on the flip side, how can we recognize when a friendship is becoming toxic or one-sided?
Friendship, there is respect, there is honor, and openness. So true friendship allows each individual to be themselves, unconditional acceptance. True friendship doesn't require change, meaning that you have to be a certain person for me to be your friend.
I should be able to just be who I am.
If you are around me all the while, smoking every day, and I don't want to get tobacco, I'll say, I can still be your friend, but I'm sorry, I can't be with you every day.
Yes.
But that's something different. But I will still say you're my friend. I'm going to try a way of reaching to you and reaching your heart.
And then do you still feel like, I know you said that you started the council because you thought friendship was dying. Do you still feel that way?
Yes. I feel that's why I'm continuing to push it. Hopefully we could regenerate our committee. We can start some events, and we had a few over the years. This is the 14th year.
Okay.
We're going to have some annual events that everyone look forward to. We like to have every institution, every store celebrate or participate in Friendship Day. There's yellow all over the place. As they walk into the stores, the people say, Happy Friendship Day. So everyone participate. And to be reminded that what keeps this nation alive is how we relate to each other, how we interact with each other, how we respect each other, and how we honor each other.
Right.
That's key.
So for someone who might be feeling lonely, disconnected, I don't have any friends, I don't have anybody, what's one small step that they can take to start rebuilding and finding friendships again?
Why you ask such complicated questions?
Is it complicated? It should be easy for the friendly guy.
Some of the things they could do, one, they could, with the modern world, pick up the cell phone and just call a random, call an old friend from high school or someone from church or someone on the job and say hi. Why don't we eat at Starbucks supper or go to some place? Or I just call to say hello. I just would like our voices to touch. That's a phrase that I've used a lot. Please, don't use texting to try to develop friendship. It's a beautiful concept to help facilitate movement of information, but you need to hear your voices, man.
On that point, do you think technology then has caused some of the decay of friendships around the world?
Yes, it is a plus in the sense of quick, fast sharing communication, but devices has been crippling the need to physically get together and enjoy each other's eye contact, touch, friendship like you. I wouldn't touch you in ways I shouldn't touch my wife, but we need to touch some kind of way, shake hand or whatever.
Yes.
Our eyes need to meet, our voices we need to hear our voices. Imagine you text me, I'm not feeling well today, and I text, okay. But if you call me
and I hear that,
there's more than not feeling well. You're in pain, you're suffering.
Yes.
You need to hear the voices. Do you know the voices of your neighbors, those who are watching? Have you called your neighbors? Do you know all the neighbors around you? My principle is I must know the neighbor in the front of me, behind me, on the side of me.
So get off the phone,
now, you don't have to know them by getting in the kitchen or ask them a question, but get to know who they are, man.
Yes. Well, Barrington, thank you so much for being here and for reminding us that friendship is everything and that we need it to thrive and survive.
Please remember, yellow
on November 26th.
November 26th, and they can get the T-shirts.
Awesome, thank you. Well, coming up next, a women's conference you won't want to miss. Stay with us, we'll be right back. Thank you.
Got termites and need to get rid of them fast? Trust Rent-A-Kill Initial. With over 60 years experience in the Bahamas, the global brand, training, and expertise can't be beat. Only Rent-A-Kill Initial gives you a 3-year warranty and payment plan options on termite fumigation. No one can match the range of treatments we offer, such as fumigation, pre-construction treatments, termite monitoring, and more. No matter where you are in the Bahamas, we will come to you. When it comes to complete termite eradication, there's only one name, Rent-A-Kill Initial.
It's all about purpose, power, and passion as women from across the Bahamas get ready to gather in Matthewtown in Nagua for the Empowered Women Purposeful Lives Conference. Joining us today are Kristen Palacios, the visionary behind the event, and Cecilia Cooper, wife of the Deputy Prime Minister and one of the featured speakers. Welcome to What's Trending, ladies.
Thank you.
So we're gearing up for an exciting weekend?
Yes, we are.
So Kristen, starting with you, tell us how this all came together and what inspired the Empowered Women Purposeful Lives Conference.
So I love to attend women conferences, and I always leave inspired, motivated, and sometimes I would be like, what if I had something like this early in my life? And growing up in Inagua, I saw this as an opportunity to give Inaguans, the women of Inagua, that experience, and also the girls.
I love that you said that because we don't usually hear about events like this happening in such far-flung islands. So tell us about your time in Inagua, growing up in Inagua, and even though you could have had this in New Providence, you said, no, I'm going back home.
Yes, definitely, definitely. I am an island girl at heart. I don't stray away from that. Growing up in Inagua was good. It was great for me. I go back home often. I left simply because of school. And even after I finished school, I went back and I married and I moved here to New Providence. So island life has always been the best life for me.
Yeah, so we take it this conference back home.
Yes, home.
So talk to us about some of the topics you plan to touch on and your speakers plan to speak about.
Okay, so we have 4 dynamic speakers, Ms. Cooper being one of them. And each of them will be speaking on a topic. that they specialize in. Miss Cooper is doing business and entrepreneurship. We also have a speaker, Raquel Beneby from Grand Bahama, who's speaking on the spiritual aspect of women. And then we have Dr. Kitty Roll Adderley, who's speaking on the health of women. And also we have Cherie Flowers, who's going to talk about affirmations and all of that. And we have a dynamic, an excellent moderator, and so those are my speakers.
For a great weekend.
Yes.
So, Ms. Cooper, talk to us a little bit about what you plan to bring to this weekend's event.
Well, listen, even as a speaker, I'm excited. It is a very dynamic panel, and we're going to talk about basically stepping into your purpose. It's stepping into your purpose. So there are a lot of women who have dreams, who are interested in moving and advancing things that they do forward. And they just need that extra push or a bit of motivation. Sometimes you can see someone else doing it and glean from that, or you just need that bit of encouragement to take the next step and move forward, advance your dreams.
And so for women who may not be able to make it down to Inagua this weekend, what's one bit of advice you would say for them who want to just start that journey into business, into entrepreneurship? What would you say to them today?
You have to find that one thing that motivates you. And whatever that is, you break off and you branch from it. And that's the thing that's going to keep you going, keep it going for you once you get started. Doors open sometimes just by adapting that attitude. So that's what I would tell everyone. And I'm hoping this weekend that everyone is empowered and ready, and I can help them to start.
Awesome. And Kristen, what's one thing you want every single woman, every single girl to walk out of this conference either knowing or feeling at the end of the day?
I want them to be empowered. I want them to leave out of this conference having some sense of knowing what their purpose is. And in addition to that, I want them to know that the fellow woman is their sister.
Yeah.
One of the highlights we're going to talk about is straightening your sister's crown.
Ooh, not just your own, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So it's about sisterhood as well. So those are the things I want them to take away from this conference.
Okay, and you have something centered for young ladies.
Yes.
Talk to us a little bit about that, because that's important as well.
Yes. On Friday, we have a vision board party, a glow-up vision board party for girls between the ages of 12 and 18, and Cherie Flowers is going to do that segment. And Inagua is excited about it, and I am excited to offer this to especially the young girls, because in them I see myself.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And can people still register, sign up? Do you have a website that they can go to get the information?
It's a free event. It's
even
a free
better.
event. Yes. So, yeah, we're preparing for
a
whoever
great
comes.
weekend.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you so much, Kristen and Cecilia, and thank you both for sharing your insight and inspiration, and for the work you're doing to empower women and girls all across the islands. Well, the Empowered Women Purposeful Lives Conference happens this Friday, November 15th at 10 a.m. in Matthew Town, Inagua. After the break, the U.S. Penny says goodbye. Stay with us. More What's Trending is next. Thank you, ladies.
If you would like to be a part of What's Trending, DM us on Instagram at What's Trending on ZNS.
Diet-friendly special.
Our company offers a simple philosophy, open hands. What do open hands mean? If you keep your hands closed, nothing comes in, nothing goes out. If you keep your hands open, a lot of things comes in, a lot of things goes out. We cannot expect to be a successful company without blessing our community and blessing our country.
My good friend and valued client, Dominic Stirrup, approached me following a meeting we had and told me of the idea that he had of feeding 10,000 Bahamians on Thanksgiving.
There was a lot of details to put together, had to figure out how to get it done. But at the end, it was worth it. At the end, it gave me a heart of gratitude to know that our company is reaching out to so many persons.
We invite you on a journey to witness an extraordinary chapter in the story of the Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, a tale of compassion, unity, and the true spirit of Thanksgiving.
Hi, I'm Brent Burrows, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas. When it comes to hardware or home improvement items, we guarantee the lowest prices. That's our price match guarantee. If you find anything we sell for a lower price anywhere in the Bahamas, let us know about it. We will beat that price. We want your business. Shop at CBS Bahamas or cbsbahamas.com.
Economics, presented by Sand Dollar, the digital Bahamian dollar.
Say goodbye to the American penny. After 238 long years, the last U.S. penny was minted yesterday afternoon at the U.S. Mint in Philadelphia. Back in February, President Donald Trump instructed the mint to stop making the coin, citing the cost of production. The penny cost nearly 4 cents to mint, more than the coin's actual worth. Once valuable enough to buy penny candy like gumballs and feed parking meters or toll booths, today the penny lives mostly in coin jars, junk drawers, or leave a penny, take a penny trays. Despite its demise, the penny will remain legal tender. But for a coin that seems obsolete, its removal from circulation, though, is causing more problems than expected, especially for retailers. Some merchants plan to round prices to the nearest nickel, often a penny or two more. Others are asking customers to pay with pennies to help supply. But in some states, merchants could face legal trouble for rounding up or down. But it's not just businesses that face increased costs. Rounding to the closest nickel will cost consumers about $6 million a year, according to a July study by the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond. The penny was one of the nation's first coins, first minted in 1787, 6 years before the mint itself was established. Benjamin Franklin is widely credited with designing the first penny, but its current form arrived in 1909 on the centennial of Abraham Lincoln's birth, when it became the first American coin to feature a president. The Treasury Department now says there are an estimated 300 billion pennies in circulation. Well, here's someone I'd like to give a penny for their thoughts, at least their creative thoughts. Let's turn the spotlight now on Tyrico Barnaby, a poet, actor, and social media content creator who's been captivating audiences on TikTok and Instagram. Today, we're getting an inside look at his journey, his inspiration, and how he's using creativity to connect with people across the island and beyond. Welcome to What's Trending, Ty.
Thank you so much for having me. It's a pleasure.
Welcome.
It's a pleasure.
So we see you all over, up and down our timelines. The outfit pose, the content is coming out of the wazoo. You're an actor, a poet, a social media content creator.
Yes.
How did this journey begin? How did you take off?
Well, the journey began with just my love for creativity. I grew up as an island boy from Crooked Island. Shout out to my people in Crooked Island. And I grew up with a love for everything that allow people to be someone else for a short period of time. So I started writing at a young age. I started a blog back in 2018, but I fully dived into it in 2023 when I started to do plays at the Dundas. So that more so allowed me to more so write, more so put on solo shows, and more so just dive into myself as an artist and a content creator.
So what inspires your creativity? Like, I know for me and other people, sometimes it's like what I do, what I wear, where I'm going. Mm-hmm. Some people it's emotion, some people it's what's happening in culture. Like, what's it for you, or is it all of it?
Well, my 9 to 5, or should I say my 8 to 3.
Yes.
I'm a teacher, and I teach quote-unquote boring subjects. So more
like
so
what?
social studies and history. Technically.
Social studies cool, you know?
Yes. So I usually try to just dress to more so feel more so the vibe of what's not in my classroom. And my children get a kick out of seeing what vest I'm going to wear today or what brooch I'm going to wear the next day. So that more so that, and that's also just the conversations I have with people on the street who run up to me and say, hey, that's Ty B, like, what are you wearing today? What's not? So more so it's just, it took myself out beyond myself. I'm also like around with everybody else and sharing that experience. And even as an artist as well, a lot of persons connect with my work and what's not. So it's that drive and knowing that someone out there is resonating with what I'm writing. Someone is out there resonating with what I'm doing as an artist. So it's more so just myself and also knowing that I have people out there that's rooting for me and watching me.
So what's been your most viral or favorite moment you've shared to social media?
I feel like it was basically I feel like every moment I post is like a viral moment.
Wow.
And that's not so like just tooting my own horn, but it's more so like, I feel like I'm always living my authentic self. So being authentic within a society that more so doesn't really value that as an individual. So more so each time is a good moment. But I know last year when I did my first written play that I wrote and I directed and acted in as a solo artist, that moment more so builds on, and people more so was focused on, okay, Ty B is actually doing this thing. He's focused, he wants to do it, and I feel like that was a real moment where people said, okay, he's an artist and he's actually owning what he's actually doing.
But do those viral moments add the pressure though? Because I know sometimes when you get those 50K likes and those followers coming after, do you feel pressure to keep the train chugging?
I feel pressure, but I also, in moments, I feel very scared. Because I'm just like, it's a lot of likes and comments and what's not. It's just like, am I being seen too much? Like, are people like more so loving what I'm doing? But I know at the end of the day, it's all in positivity. I know I'm doing what I'm loving. I'm not doing anything in a negative light. So I'm also, it's pressure, but it's good pressure to also keep myself going and not be competent in what I'm doing.
Understood. And I know you have some projects in the works, in the pipeline. So talk to us about what's next for Ty B.
Yeah, so a lot of my writing is more so about human experience. And I'm working on a short film. I'm also working on trying to make my writing and my shows more tangible for my audience.
Okay.
So working on a short film entitled P.S. I Still Love You. It goes through a whole stage of grief.
I still love you.
P.S. I love you. No, P.S. I love you.
Okay. So I was going to say, what happened?
But no, it follows this whole venture of like the stages of grief and what's not. So I'm also dealing with death and more so overcoming that and more so love and more so just going into that. And then after that short film comes out, I'm diving into my last project of the year on December 19th and 20th at the Dundas Performing Arts Center, where I'll be joined by some friends and also just a showcase of love and expression. I'm also diving into some poetry readings and also some acting, short scripts and what's not. So stay tuned, a lot's happening.
Lots coming up. All right, well, thank you so much for sharing your creative process and the vision behind how you get all of this done.
Yes.
Yes, it's always inspiring to see Bahamian artists using their voices, platforms, and talents to tell authentic stories and connect with audiences. Well, stick around. There's more What's Trending after this.
The internet isn't just for surfing. There's a sea of shoppers buying online, and you can connect with them on Tingsy. Tingsy is the SBDC's online storefront built for Bahamians. Take your business to the next level by selling to customers online, both at home and around the world. People want Bahamian things, and if you got things to sell, sell on Tingsy. Find out how you can connect with a sea of buyers by visiting tingsybahamas.com.
Your home is your sanctuary. The last thing you need to worry about is rodents. Once they enter your property, they can be tough to get out. If you're concerned about rodents, call Rent-A-Kill initially. We offer the latest, most effective treatment for safe, fast, and long-lasting results. From prevention to elimination, our integrated approach guarantees protection. For rodent control you can trust, there's only one name in the Bahamas. Rent-A-Kill Initial.
Is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. Get more pizza for less money. Only $12. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready Thursday to Saturday between 4 and 8 for only $12. Simply
irresistible. And only at Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
And that's a wrap on what's trending this week. We'll definitely be keeping our eyes peeled for what goes down this weekend. In the meantime, stay connected by following us on Instagram at What's Trending on ZNS. I'm Ayanthia. Have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday.
At the House of Assembly, I'm Mukesh Lapinder. This is ZNS. This is the Bahamas Tonight, the Northern Edition. Here's a look at tonight's top stories.
Another barge runs aground in Abaco, this time between Ambergris Key and Munjak Channel. Plus, the tragic death of pregnant mother Lauren Saunders has sparked national debate. Should the loss of an unborn child be treated as murder? And what could this mean for abortion laws in the Bahamas? And a reminder from police tonight, the annual firearm licensing and renewal period is now underway.
The Bahamas Tonight Northern Edition starts now.
One of the vessels will be will be held responsible for the damage to the reef.
Good evening and welcome to the Bahamas Tonight, the Northern Edition. I'm Shalia Roll. Thanks so much for tuning in. Topping news tonight, another barge has run aground in Abaco, this time between Ambergris Key and Munjak Channel. Reports of the incident came to our ZNS news team stating that around Tuesday night, a large shipping container vessel ran aground. To date, remains stuck on the reef with no indication of when or how it will be removed. Sherelle Danes has tonight's top story.
What began as a marine incident involving the Southern Dawn barge running aground has now escalated into a major environmental crisis in the waters of Abaco. The incident has sparked concern among residents of Abaco who say a similar barge near Scotland Key has been sitting on the reef for nearly 1 year without action. Olivia Patterson-Mora, Executive Director of Friends of the Environment, says this, coupled with other groundings in Abaco, reinforces the need for stricter regulations for vessels using Bahamian waters. While Logan Kanan, Green Turtle Key resident and professional diver, witnessed not only the vessel incident but the damage caused to Bahamian coral reef ecosystem over the years. Here's what she has to say.
So we have a coral disease that has been spread across the reef called stony coral tissue loss disease. That disease has been really bad for the coral reefs throughout the Bahamas, and especially here in Abaco. Also, we have bleaching and pollution. So there's a lot of factors facing the coral reef that they're already dealing with, and the last thing that they should be dealing with is a massive shipping container barge crashing into them. Especially, as far as I'm aware, these containers aren't even for the Bahamas.
Environmental advocate Eric Carey warns that continued neglect could cause lasting damage not only to Abaco's coral reef ecosystems, but also to the nation's tourism industry.
Coral reefs are critically important to the Bahamian ecosystem, right? Whether we're talking ecological importance, providing habitats for many of the commercially important fish that we use, snappers, groupers, etc., lobsters. So it's critically important from an ecological perspective. What is frustrating, in the environmental communities, the people that I speak to in the environmental community, they are all of the same opinion that nothing really seems to happen.
Now our ZNS News team reached out to Environment Minister Honorable Zane Lightburn, who says a full investigation into private boat owners damaging Bahamian reefs is underway.
They have been advised that the Royal Bahamas Defense Force is on the scene, and they are addressing the offloading. There was a perceived looting, but that I'm being advised that that's inaccurate, that actually there are persons who are trying to take some of the weight off the barge.
The minister maintains that protecting the country's marine resources is a top priority and says officials will release further details on this incident as investigations continue. For the Bahamas Tonight, the Northern Edition, I'm Sherelle Dames.
Meantime, they're often overlooked, but mangroves are among the most important protectors of our islands. Tonight, we take a closer look at why these coastal trees are vital to the Bahamas and how the Bonefish and Tarpon Trust is helping to restore them after Hurricane Dorian. Here's that report. After Hurricane Dorian devastated much of the northern Bahamas, thousands of mangroves were wiped out, leaving coastlines exposed and marine habitats at risk. Mangroves are more than just a backdrop to our beaches. They act as natural barriers, protecting coastal communities from erosion, flooding, and storm surges, while also serving as nurseries for fish, crab, and other marine life that help fuel the Bahamian economy. When devastation struck, the Bonefish and Tarpon Trust stepped in, dedicating time and resources to replanting mangroves.
Bonefish and Tarpon Trust was one of the first organizations to be able to do a rapid assessment on the mangroves and the damage that occurred after Hurricane Dorian. We had a goal of planting 1,000 mangroves in those devastated areas in Abaco as well as Grand Bahama. We've planted in over 51 sites on those two islands, and we've reached our goal and superseded our goal.
But their mission goes beyond restoration. The organization has been integrating local schools into the process, teaching them about the importance of mangroves and the roles they play in protecting both the environment and the economy. Through hands-on planting activities, students are learning how these trees help sustain fisheries, support ecotourism, and shield communities from future storms.
The grade 4 level all the way up to university level to talk about how they can get involved in mangrove restoration and also talk about ideas of flat stewardship. So how can you make yourself aware of these valuable industries that we have in the Bahamas? So for example, the flats fishery brings in over $169 million each year into the Bahamas.
Nina Sanchez, Bahamas Education Coordinator with the Bonefish and Tarpon Trust, says the response from young people has been overwhelmingly positive, with many showing a new sense of pride in preserving their island's natural defenses.
I think the students really like it. At first, it's always a little bit tricky. We're walking through soft mud. Sometimes we're losing shoes. But once you tell the kids that, we're out here, this is the wildlife that we're experiencing, and these are the great cause and this is the greater cause that you're working towards, students seem to get pretty excited. And we actually have a lot of repeat schools, so students that have already been out really want to come back with us. And so I interpret that as they're having fun.
It's all part of growing national effort to restore and protect the Bahamas' natural ecosystems, one mangrove at a time. Switching gears, in weeks past, the tragic death of pregnant mother Lauren Saunders sent shockwaves around the country, and questions arose of whether the loss of an unborn child should be treated as murder, and if not, what does that mean for abortion laws in the Bahamas? Sherelle Dames tells us more in this report.
On October 22nd, the nation was left heartbroken by the death of 7 months pregnant Lauren Saunders and her unborn baby. Her alleged boyfriend, Reuben Cartwright Jr., now faces a murder charge, but only for Saunders' death and not for that of her unborn child. This has sparked outrage in the nation and raised questions about how Bahamian law views unborn life. When questioned about why the fetus was not also lawfully considered a victim, Minister of National Security, the Honorable Wayne Monroe, explained it this way.
We have laws that have been in place. The Prime Minister indicated that we've appointed law reformers to look at our entire criminal code. So the former DPP, Garvin Gaskin, heads that effort. And so we're looking at all of our laws. We say if our laws are antiquated, we have to look at it.
According to the Tribune, the Minister of National Security explained that the law clearly defines murder as the killing of someone with independent circulation, while the death of a fetus is considered abortion. Monroe added that change to how the law defines murder could have effects in multiple areas, even in the case of potentially classifying medical terminations as criminal acts.
When you change, you have to be mindful of what it can affect. So, for instance, when that debate arose, some person pointed to other countries in which that would have been the murder of two people. But what they don't mention is in the South American country, Any abortion is murder. Every single one is. And so in those South American countries, you have some travesties where women are raped. They conceal it because they want to not go forward with the pregnancy, but if it comes out, then they'll be bound to continue.
Minister Monroe explained that while the killing of an unborn child isn't classified as murder under the current law, the circumstances can still influence how prosecutors pursue a case.
If you kill a woman with a child for the purpose of terminating the life of a child, that is something the DPP can take into account when they determine whether to seek the death penalty or not, which is still on our books. And it'll be something that the judge would factor into when they impose sentence.
Well, as the debate over abortion laws resurfaces, one thing is clear. The nation now looks to its leaders for clarity and direction. And many are hoping that this case will prompt long overdue reforms to address the issue once and for all. For the Bahamas Tonight, the Northern Edition, I'm Sherelle Dane.
Police officials on Grand Bahama were busy searching for a young boy who was reported missing from his home on Grand Bahama. Police say 8-year-old Dexter Smith of Avocado Close was last seen wearing a black hoodie with the word Bahamas printed on it. But around 3 p.m. on Thursday evening, police reported that the child was found safe, in good health and unharmed. Police have not disclosed where he was or who he was with. 35-year-old D'Angelo Dean is now in police custody. A wanted bulletin was issued by the Southwestern Division in connection with stealing. Once again, D'Angelo Dean is off the streets tonight thanks to the quick action of police officers. The Royal Bahamas Police Force is advising the public that the annual firearm licensing and renewal period officially commenced on November 1st and will continue until December 31st. During this time, all licensed firearms holders are reminded to ensure their permits are renewed within the specified period to remain in compliance with national regulations. Following the close of the renewal window, a 14-day extension will be available beginning January 14th. Doughton also emphasizes that a late fee will be applied to each firearm renewed after the official deadline.
Police are wishing to encourage the public to bring their licenses up to date. If not, they're considered to be in possession of an unlicensed firearm. If persons are found in possession of an unlicensed firearm, they may be charged and put before the courts. The fees for firearm licenses are as follows. For shotgun is a $150 fee. Rifles are $300. Special licenses, which are considered handguns, are $750 per year.
The sergeant noted that this year, all firearm license holders are required to bring their license books when renewing their permits. Inspection of firearms will be conducted at the time of renewal to ensure that all weapons are in compliance with safety and registration standards.
We wish to further advise that license holders, when bringing in their firearms for inspections, those firearms should be unloaded and in a carrying case.
And still to come.
Youth Voices take center stage as the Ministry of Education hosts its 16th annual Voices of Hope speech competition. That and more when we come back.
Step into a life of luxury and convenience with the Commonwealth Bank Platinum Card. From earning premium cashback rewards on every dollar spent to enjoying comprehensive travel insurance, shop with confidence, knowing your purchases are protected. Our Platinum Concierge service turns your requests into reality, wherever life takes you. Let the Commonwealth Bank Platinum Card be your passport to exceptional experiences. Commonwealth Bank, leader in personal banking services.
Grand Bahama, things just keep getting better with Dolly Madison. So listen up. This Saturday, November 15th, Dolly Madison is having another big tent sale. Get up to 80% off everything under the tent. Calling all plumbers, electricians, and industrial workers. There'll be items under the tent for you too. Even some appliances. That's not all. Visit the paint section with 25% off mixed paints. It's a big day at Dolly Madison this Saturday. Dolly Madison.
Here at Island Bedding, we provide Bahamians a local option for factory direct quality sleep products. We have also expanded to include a range of furniture and home accessories. Check out our new living room pieces, including sectional, TV stands, accent tables, and more. Come on down to Island Bedding and feast your eyes on prices you have to see to believe. Located at number 5 Queens Highway, across from Caribbean Veterinarian.
Save more drugs, from cosmetics to prosthetics. What you need for your family, the brands you're looking for, the quality you expect, vitamins you need, and prescriptions you came for. Feel the love. Save more at Save More Drugs.
Strength isn't claimed, it's built. At Heroic Concrete, every block is made with purpose, crafted to protect, poured to endure. From ready-mix to premium 8-inch blocks, we supply the strength our nation needs. Proudly made in Grand Bahama, built for hurricanes, built for legacy. Creating products to bring value to our lives and strength to our future. Call 820-4376 or email sales@heroicgrouplimited.com.
Your number one team in the North. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Welcome back. The Ministry of Education hosting its 16th annual Religious Studies Voices of Hope speech competition, bringing together primary school students and coaches from 13 schools, including Bimini, who recently joined virtually. District Education Officer Kendris Heel says the experience builds students both academically and spiritually, while Walter Parker Primary's coach and contestant shared their excitement and dedication in preparing for the event.
We are able to hone in the talents of these students. They would have all have competed with others in the schools, their various schools, and these here are the ones who would have emerged as the winners.
This is Davana's second time competing in this religious speech competition. She did not fare so well last year, but this year, she is more than ready.
I had to practice every lunchtime, every morning time, and it was pretty difficult because I wanted to go play with my friends, but I still stick to it and did my speech.
The theme, Chosen to Shine for Jesus, proved fitting as all contestants truly did. Meanwhile, the district winner will advance to the national finals in New Providence. Placing first in the competition is Kiona Pratt of Lewis Yard Primary, followed by Akil Swain of Maurice Moore in second, and a tie for third between Jemiah Grant of Freeport Primary and Devana Wilson of Walter Parker Primary. Amid the fair's competition, the youngest participant says he simply wants to do his best, and his coaches says his determination made it all worthwhile.
It was exciting preparing Robert. He's very excited to deliver today. Robert lives on Deepwater Key. So Robert came across this morning at 7 a.m. And one thing Robert said to me that hard work pays off.
My name is Robert Meadows and I'm 7 years old. Good morning, judges, teachers, parents, and fellow students. The theme for my speech today is the chosen generation. What a powerful reminder that we are not ordinary, we are chosen, set apart, and created for a special purpose.
In a continued push to protect the environment, MSC Ocean Key teamed up with Lewis McDonald High School in Bimini for a beach cleanup initiative aimed at keeping the islands pristine and sustainable. Here's that report. Students and volunteers joined forces along the shoreline collecting debris and learning firsthand the impact pollution has on the environment. Ahead of the cleanup, MSC officials held an educational presentation with the students showing how marine life is directly affected by pollution in the ocean.
In the Bahamas, people are living from fishing and tourism. So without the corals that surround the island, and we will not have marine life. So there will be less tourism and there will be less fishing. So the economy will be down. So their future also is important.
Among those in attendance was Senator Randy Roll, who emphasized the importance of community participation in preserving the country's natural beauty. He noted that efforts like this not only protect the environment, but also safeguard opportunities for future generations.
Initiatives like this are so important for the island. Being a Bimonite myself, being one that comes to the island often, one of the major problems, biggest issues, is the cleanliness of the island. And so to have partners who are willing to step forward and assist with the cleanup of the coastal lines and the inner areas speaks volumes.
Students also expressed their support, sharing that cleanups like this make them more aware of the role they play in sustainability and how simple actions can help protect marine life.
The things that go into the sea, the animals in the sea eat. And we also eat some of the marine life, which means we are eating some of these bad things that they're ingesting, so it also affects us.
People come here just to see this, so I feel like us cleaning it, keeping it clean, that brings more attraction. And
that's a look at stories making news. Jay, what's happening in sports?
More and more soccer action at the Grand Bahama Games at the YMCA. Actually, it's been some amazing play so far.
That's great. Weather comes your way next.
Tonight's weather forecast is brought to you by Royal Star Assurance. The Pro Cathedral of Christ the King presents Mission 2025 Get in Line, November 18th and 19th at 6:30 p.m. at the Foster B. Pestana Center. Hear inspiring messages from Reverend Father Rondina Roll and Reverend Father Welcott Bain. Don't miss this spiritual renewal. Edinburgh Napier University, the #1 modern university in Scotland, is now recruiting for their January 2026 intake and is holding a free information session at the British Colonial Hotel on November 14th from 6:30 to 8 p.m. Edinburgh Napier's programs, which include the AACSB accredited and NACOB recognized MBA and BA business top-ups for holders of associate degrees, are 100% online, 100% relevant, and 100% flexible, and can be completed in a minimum of 1 year. Reserve a place now at seidegrees.com. That's www.seidegrees.com.
Hi, welcome to Katie's Rentals and Tours. I'm the owner, Christina, and what we offer here are electric kick scooter rentals, and very soon we're going to have electric bicycle rentals. All come with GPS tracking and also a map that you can scan or a QR code that's going to take you to local restaurants, bars, or wherever just local attractions, so you'll be able to find the safest route to go. We also partner with local vendors where we offer snorkeling, spoon fishing, spear fishing, and even skydiving, so everybody will be able to enjoy it. Even for the tourists who don't have a longer stay on the island, we partner with them to make it in a shorter time frame so that they will be able to come and enjoy what we as locals can enjoy all year round.
It's Kingdom Royalty at its best as the Christian Tabernacle Church Women's Ministry Nassau presents its 12th annual Daughters of Hadassah Prayer Conference, November 26th to the 28th, 2025 at 7 p.m. nightly. Come hear the powerful global ministry of Reverend Dr. Lucy Natasha from Nairobi, Kenya.
I hear the Lord say, they will not find you where they left you.
That's Daughters of Hadassah Prayer Conference, November 26th to the 28th, 7 p.m. at Christian Tabernacle Church, Robinson Road, Nassau. Come, expecting your miracle.
At Save More Drugs, we got you. We got what you want. We got what you need. We got what you came for, the quality you expect, the prices you need and deserve. Save more at Save More Drugs.
Good evening, ladies and gents. I'm Jay Philippe, and welcome to Sports Top and Sports Soccer. Action continued on Wednesday night at the YMCA soccer field for the Grand Bahama Games. 4 games were played all together, with 2 games for ladies and men. However, in the first game in ladies play, Team Marco City got the W in a penalty shootout versus Pine Ridge to remain undefeated at 2-0 in women's play.
I felt pretty scared, but all I knew was that I had to drive the ball because my teammate, she told me to, and I did my best. We got the first 2, and then they came after, and I got really scared at first, and I got really passionate, and then when we went to penalties, I decided to try my best.
On the men's side, East Grand Bahama dominated West Grand Bahama 6-1, while Marco City Bulldogs won against Pine Ridge 3-0.
We spoke about just staying calm, passing the ball, attacking when needed, but also covering and protecting the goal. We get our goals by the combos we put on the field, also us finishing, putting the ball in the net, so really proud of my team.
Next in sports, the East Grand Bahama basketball tournament concluded on the weekend in High Rock. Here's tournament organizer, Coach Kenny Dixon.
Now, I was able to invite a few organizations. Hoyts was a part of the tournament. We also had basic basketball, also part of the tournament, and Unks Athletics, along with my guys from East Grand Bahama. The first year, we had like about 25 athletes. This year, we were approaching 100. So over the years, the tournament has grown. And so next year, we expect bigger and greater things.
And last in sports, youth flag football continues to grow on the island. A free clinic was held on Saturday for boys and girls ages 8 through 14, where they learn the basic fundamentals and techniques of the game.
I joined the camp because when I was little, I liked to play football and stuff. That's why I joined the camp. I have learned that you pull the flag with your 2 hands, and when you pull the flag, make sure to give it back to them.
I've been having a lot of fun at this camp. It is very great for people who like to be active since school started. It's something to do to take your mind off schoolwork, and the coaches out here are very helpful, and it's nice, and yeah.
Ladies and gents, that's your quick check on sports. Your Facebook friend of the day is next. I'm Jay Philippe. As always, be blessed.
The Nautica Boutique Store end-of-season sale is on. From October 31st to November 15th, get 20% off store-wide and up to 50% off selected items on brands like Nautica, Polo, Tommy Hilfiger, and Psycho Bunny. Visit them in Port Lacayo or call 373-8642 today. Spruce up early with Paint Fair's big sale. Friday, November 14th and Saturday, November 15th, all paints and supplies on sale. Get great savings at Paint Fair Bellevue Lane off Queens Highway.
Grand Bahama, get ready. This is yours truly, Pastor LaQuez Williams, inviting you to a live concert at Jubilee Cathedral this November 16th at 6 p.m. Live in concert with Peter Key, How I Cross Over, and Bishop Simeon Outen, and many others. You don't want to miss it. We will also have special appearance by Sunland Baptist Academy students. Part proceeds goes to Sunland Baptist Academy renovation. You don't want to miss this amazing concert.
Save More Drugs. We got you. From cosmetics to prosthetics, what you need for your family, the brands you're looking for, the quality you expect, the prices you need and deserve. Feel the love. Save more at Save More Drugs.
Journey to a serene oasis. Relax. Rejuvenate. Renew. Welcome to Renew Day Spa. For appointments, call 352-RENU.
Get a jump on your health and fitness goals with the Fitness Connections Transformation Challenge. We've already helped hundreds of people get closer to their health and fitness goals and achieve awesome results like you see here. You can scan the QR code to find out more. But let me tell you what all comes with the challenge. One, you get 20% off coupons to the Fitness Connection every 2 weeks. You get coaching calls with us on Zoom. You get accountability, us checking in on you. And you also get the chance to win $1,000 and other prizes if you are the winner. So what do you have to lose? $50, you can have a chance to win $1,000 and get the body of your dreams. So scan the code now, sign up. We're here to help you.
Your number one team in the North. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
And that's going to do it for us here in the North. I'm Shalia Roll.
And I'm Jay Philippe.
Thanks so much for tuning in. The Bahamas Tonight comes your way next.
ZNS News is brought to you by the new BTC. Fiber is here. Faster, stronger, more reliable. Together, we are unstoppable. Switch today.
Coming up in the Bahamas tonight, numbers predict an impressive turnout for the upcoming by-election amid high registration. Here where officials down at the parliamentary department are with preparations. Plus, the Prime Minister makes a quick trip back home, find out what's behind the smiles and optimism. And why the Deputy Prime Minister is calling for maturity in politics and who's the focus of his advice. The Bahamas Tonight, the National Report, starts now. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. As the clock ticks on Monday's advance poll ahead of the November 24th Golden Isles by-election, officials say the Parliamentary Registration Department is ready. Our Leah Cooper spoke with the Parliamentary Commissioner who gave an update on final preparations and what voters can expect.
The Parliamentary Registration Department says all systems go for the advanced polls in the Golden Isles constituency. Parliamentary Commissioner Harrison Thompson confirming to our news team that nearly 300 voters are registered to cast their ballots in Monday's advanced poll.
The advanced poll, you have 283 voters that will be voting in the advanced poll.
Now, the last election saw the lowest turnout in history, but Thompson says this time things are looking very different.
17 polling stations will be 11 at electoral registers and about 6 at 8 primary.
According to the commissioner, there are nearly 8,000 registered voters in Golden Isles, the highest ever for a by-election. Multiple polling stations will be open for advanced voting, all strategically located to handle the expected crowd.
We're nominating the 80+ high 80%, early 90s in the Bahamas. We expect to get back up to that in this by-election because the interest is there. We have 4 candidates. And from what we understand, they are on the ground working.
And for those with mobility challenges or anyone working on Election Day, special accommodations have been put in place to make sure everyone has a chance to vote.
My proponent and also is arranging a team to deal with persons with mobility challenges and senior citizens or anybody who needs special help. They'll be at the polling station to facilitate their request.
The advance poll is set for November 17th. On the ballot, Darren Pickstock for the governing Progressive Liberal Party, Brian Brown for the Free National Movement, Brian Roll for the Coalition of Independents, and the independent candidate Karen Kim Butler. For the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Leah Cooper.
Well, meantime, optimism certainly riding high within the governing Progressive Liberal Party heading into the November 20th advance poll. Deputy Prime Minister, the Honourable Chester Cooper, is holding firm. The government's record is one of progress in that southwestern New Providence community.
Golden Isles is going to be golden. It will continue to be golden. I spent a lot of time there up to last night. The response from the community is good. People want to see more progress. They want to see the progress that we've started continue. and I expect that the advanced poll on Monday is going to speak positively to the impact that we are already making during this campaign period.
Now, a town meeting at the Coral Harbor base taking place tonight to address flooding issues in Golden Isles and how that can be corrected. When asked for a response to that viral video, meantime, of F&M MP Adrian White stepping on PLP paraphernalia, the DPM issued this response.
I don't follow what Adrian White say, okay? I think there's something called maturity in politics. There's something called decency in politics that we must observe. I hope for him it will come over time, but right now I'm not responding to anything that he has to say.
The Prime Minister is hoping to build on the momentum from the Climate Mobility Summit during the UN General Assembly in New York. But that calls for boosting global response that recognizes the scale of what is at stake when sea level rises. In a pre-recorded address to the COP30 high-level session, the Prime Minister, an outspoken voice on climate change, pushed for what he termed a truly ambitious declaration during the upcoming UN Sea Level Rise Summit in 2026.
One that upholds the principle of statehood continuity, preserves our maritime zones, and protects the rights and dignity of our people who may be displaced by climate impacts. The Bahamas believes this declaration must go beyond words. It must commit the international community to a coordinated, well-financed global response. We need partnerships that bring together governments, scientific institutions, international organizations, and financial institutions to strengthen community-led adaptation, build resilience, and provide legal protections for affected states like the Bahamas.
Coming up, the court rules in the Valley Boys saga. You're watching the Bahamas Tonight, the National Report. That and more in a moment.
Step into a life of luxury and convenience with the Commonwealth Bank Platinum Card. From earning premium cashback rewards on every dollar spent to enjoying comprehensive travel insurance, shop with confidence, knowing your purchases are protected. Our Platinum Concierge service turns your requests into reality, wherever life takes you. Let the Commonwealth Bank Platinum Card be your passport to exceptional experiences. Commonwealth Bank, leader in personal banking services.
The new KFC Fill-Up Box, serving 6 juicy pieces of chicken, 4 buttery biscuits, crispy fries to share, and 12 premium original recipe KFC nuggets, all packed into one crave-worthy box. So dig in and do whatever the crunch you want with the KFC Fill-Up Box. Only at KFC, it's finger-licking good.
While others see customers as numbers, we see our customers as people, neighbors, friends who deserve more than one-sided connections. That's why we are redefining what real connection is by prioritizing our customers and showing our appreciation by putting our money where your loyalty is. ATC customers, claim your $200 Bahamas Air gift card when you add postpaid mobile to your internet plan. That's loyalty that flows both ways.
I worked hard every single day, from primary school into secondary school. My name is Darren Pickstock. I started to work at Atlantis as a space cleaner. Nobody could beat me. I took pride in my job. After that, I went to the UK to study law. I'm very proud of my work in the Senate, my advocacy for suicide prevention, my record in empowering young people, and also food security. I'm the chairman of the Bahamas Agricultural and Industrial Corporation. I believe that it is important for us to feed ourselves, so I see that as a national security issue. The government has done a lot, but the reality is there is a lot more to be done. The cost of living is always increasing, and so to be able to bring down the cost of food will assist people in being able to eat properly. Investing in Bahamians is important, extremely important. It is about opening the door. People just want an opportunity. I am very result-driven, and that is what Golden Isles will see me as.
Sundays are for slowing down and soaking in something meaningful. And what better way to absorb meaning than visiting something that's yours to explore? Experience the culture, the creativity, and natural beauty at the National Art Gallery of the Bahamas, where bold Bahamian art and lush greenery bloom side by side. Come see the heart of who we are. We're open every Sunday from 12 to 5, and admission is free for all Bahamian citizens and residents. The National Art Gallery of the Bahamas, our home for Bahamian art.
The second annual Energy Summit is coming to the British colonial Nassau on November 20th and 21st. Join the conversation on people, power, and partnerships, and see how the Bahamas is shaping a sustainable energy future. And this year, the spotlight shines on our Youth Energy Zone, where students will share bold ideas, hosted by Vocab Bahamas, with DJ Lil Giant keeping the energy high. Register today at energyandtransportbahamas.com/events.
Well, you're looking at a shot there of the playing field of the Andre Rogers Baseball Stadium in the Queen Elizabeth Sports Center complex. That shot courtesy of drone pilot, as always, Kyson Miller. Welcome back. Faulty drainage systems and poor road work have for years been the proverbial thorn in the side of Coral Harbor residents. Priority is now being placed on rectifying these issues, and the opportunity coming in the form of a town hall meeting tonight at the RBDF's Coral Harbor base. And that's exactly where you can find our Danielle Dean and cameraman Jamaine. Danielle?
Well, thank you, Makushla, and good evening, Bahamas. I'm joined here by Minister of Works and Family Island Affairs, the Honorable Minister Clay Sweeting. Mr. Sweeting, talk to us tonight about this town hall meeting facilitated for Coral Harbor residents. From your perspective, how is it going, and what are some of the issues that you want to nip in the bud by the end of night?
So the Coral Harbor Road Improvement and Drainage Project is long outstanding for the persons in Coral Harbor. What's important about this meeting is that they're able to speak of their concerns on what they have witnessed over the past decades, because who knows better about Coral Harbor than the residents. So that's what's important about this meeting this evening. We anticipate that you'll see persons on the ground within 2 weeks. You'll see movement working. You'll see the contract signed within the next few days. So the persons in Coral Harbor who have access, the Defense Force officers, all of these persons will be able to feel the positive improvement of the road improvement project here in Coral Harbor.
And you said as early as 2 weeks, we can see persons on the ground. I know that we're talking about, modernizing the drainage system and even introducing methods like repurposing flood water. Talk to me about what that would look like and what are some other deadlines? Right. So we're using lift stations here as other components here in Coral Harbor. These lift stations will also be able to pump water into larger tanks, which would then be repurposed, treated, and can be utilized to pump back into the water and sewer system. So it's an eco-friendly project that we anticipate to use throughout New Providence. You've seen the work that we've done downtown. When it rains, the flooding, the water dissipates much quickly than it has in the past. But this project, what's so important is that we have about 3 to 4 different methods. We have lift stations, we have swells, we have different ways to, we have ponds that we'll pump water into. So this project is important for the residents in Coral Harbor. We're excited about being able to accomplish them for them after decades and decades of complaining about this issue. And I know that you've introduced all of these topics to these residents, and we've had some mixed reviews now. We have a resident of Coral Harbor who's going to join us right now on camera. Can you just give the public your name, please?
Kevin Basden.
And how long have you been a resident here?
40 years.
Now, how are you feeling, Mr. Basden, about what you've heard tonight?
Well, I'm first of all delighted that we had this meeting and the Ministry of Works came here to hear from the residents. It is a very vexing issue in terms of, particularly after the after the heavy rains. There are some streets where the water can remain for up to 2 weeks after the heavy rains. The main road along from Coral Harbor Roundabout headed south, that is breaking up. The roadway north of Coral Harbor Roundabout, just north of the shopping center, that floods as well. So it's very vexing to residents, and in some instances, residents are unable to travel along the streets after the heavy rains.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Baisden. The Ministry of Works is working to rectify these issues, decades-long issues across New Providence, but especially here now in Coral Harbor. Reporting live from the Royal Bahamas Defense Force Base in Coral Harbor, I'm Danielle Dean. Back to you.
Well, good job there, Danielle. We're going to leave the capital a minute to spend a little time in Cat Island, where the Prime Minister and area MP led a delegation on a site visit of the island's 2 main airports. Both airports undergoing major infrastructural works and upgrades to the tune of nearly $20 million. Our Corville Pyfrom is just back from traveling with that delegation. He filed this report.
For Prime Minister Davis, this project here on Cat Island is personal to him. It's the island of his birth and the constituency he's represented in the House of Assembly since 1992. Cat Island is undergoing major transformation, work that includes facelifts to both its airports. New Bites Airport's work is set for completion in the second quarter of 2026 at a price tag of $20 million.
Well, here at New Bites, we're building a 21,000 square foot terminal building that's going to house both immigration, customs, and the police station. And of course, the various airlines that would be occupying and flying into Cat Island.
And further up north, here in Arthurstown, even more work going on. Here at the Arthurstown Airport, a new runway has been built, and there's also a terminal now under construction. These works are set to be completed by early 2026.
The importance of airports is that we speak a lot about homecomings and bringing people back home.
The Prime Minister joined today by Works Minister, the Honourable Clay Sweeting.
What's the beauty about these airports has been promised, and the Prime Minister has been working so hard when he was the Minister of Works. He started this, didn't get to finish, so I'm happy that he was able to do and fulfill his commitment to the people of Cat Island.
The infrastructural upgrades being done here on Cat Island go well beyond the airports. They also include massive road repairs being done to more than 91 miles of roads, and also bringing potable water to residents in both the north and south of the island. These roadworks are being done by the Cat Island Development Company. Its CEO, Keno Simmons.
Well, there has been some challenges, especially logistic-wise, with suppliers, which wasn't expected. Now that's being cleared up, and we look for some steady movement and to have the contract and the project flowing smoothly.
Prime Minister Davis does not shy away from responding to his critics, who he knows are waiting with bated breath to see if the government meets its targets with this project. He says to them, just wait until next summer and see the new Cat Island. In New Bight, Cat Island, for the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Corville Pyfrom.
Well, thanks, Corville. The Royal Beach Club on Paradise Island now just weeks away from opening, but there are concerns the project will draw foot traffic away from businesses on Arawak Key and the surrounding areas. And this after some Grand Bahama businesses claimed they saw a sharp drop in visitors after Celebration Key opened on that island, providing an exclusive destination for Carnival Cruise Line passengers. But Tourism Minister, the Honourable Chester Cooper, assures there's no need for alarm. In fact, he's encouraging businesses to view the 17-acre destination as a positive injection into the country's tourism product.
We are in active conversation with the Royal Island Club. I remind you that this is a 49% owned entity by the government of the Bahamas. We will have much say in what happens. There are some issues that we are already discussing and working through. My direct response, though, is that if this facility attracts 1,000 tourists a day, there are 29,000 that's still looking for things to do. What we need to do is really continue to enhance the product and look at this as a part of an ecosystem that improves the overall experience of the Bahamas. But at the same time, we emphasize that it has to be a win-win.
Now, based on what's outlined in the project's heads of agreement, all of the businesses relating to the Royal Beach Club will be owned by Bahamians and all services will be provided by Bahamians. The aim is to get more guests off the ship.
The more we get off the ship, the more the chances are that they will spend more money on shore. When they come back from Royal Island, they must traverse Bay Street. And by doing so, they would be able to support Bahamian entrepreneurs. No doubt there will continue to be business for Junkanoo Beach, the most visited beach in the country, as well as nearby Arawaki. But certainly it's important for us to continue to enhance and to continue to improve our overall offering.
Turning now to the politics of Junkanoo, the Court of Appeal has ruled that the Valley Boys Junkanoo Group must pay cost for the world-famous Valley Boys after they secured permission to appeal, including an extension of time to file their case. However, the panel made no order as to the cost of the appellant's dismissed applications and a stay. The matter stems from an internal dispute over the group's governance and legal standing. The saga began when the Way Forward Valley Boys Group, which was registered by the Registrar General, who asked the world-famous Valley Boys to find a new name. Now, this did not sit well with the world-famous Valley Boys, which appealed the decision. However, the lower court dismissed the application for a judicial review, prompting the group to take their fight all the way to the Court of Appeal. Meantime, some $50,000 in seed funding for the upcoming Junior Junkanoo Parade set for January 29th, 2026 here in the capital. And according to Youth, Sports and Culture Minister, the Honorable Mario Bolag, this is another record-breaking year.
Last year, we had about 31 schools participate, which was record-breaking. And I'm proud to say this year we have 34, which is another record-breaking. And that would include 5 preschools, 9 primary schools, 5 junior high schools, 5 senior high schools, 8 all-age schools, and 2 community school groups.
This portion of the news is brought to you by Folk Call Smart Pass, the smart way to pay at the pump.
Is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. Get more pizza for less money. Only $12. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready Thursday to Saturday between 4 and 8 for only $12. Simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
As a resident of Golden Isles for the past 22 years, I've lived there, served as the chairman for the constituency for the past 11 years. I know the needs, I know the infrastructure needs, I know the needs that the people in Golden Isles need. I drive through there every day. Some of the needs is the healthcare system, the environment. We're looking at it, safety in terms of the police presence being in the constituency on a daily basis. And so I'm excited about it. I'm excited to get Golden Isles up and running and making sure that it's be the best constituency in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. My name is Brian Berkeley Brown from the great constituency of Golden Isles. I'm asking that you lend me a vote so I could work for you.
This message has been brought to you by the Free National Movement.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
Join us for the Long Island Business Outlook Thursday, November 20th at the Clarencetown Community Center.
In 2025, we're going to have over 1,200 seats available directly from Fort Lauderdale Executive Airport and into Stella Maris.
We brought in roughly 19,100 passengers to Long Island. That's a combination of both tourists and residents alike.
Register now at tclevents.com.
This portion of the news is brought to you by 700 Wines and Spirits, bringing celebration across the nation.
Well, 'tis the season. BTC is offering a special this Christmas, and tonight our Desmond Saunders is at the Fusion Complex with all the details. Desmond?
Well, because if you didn't know by now, the Christmas season is already here. And what BTC is doing here at Fusion Superplex is introducing some of its programs, initiatives, discounts, deals, specials for the Christmas holiday season. The buzz is already started here at Fusion Superplex. I'm joined tonight by LaToya Hannah-Moxie, who's the head of marketing, to tell us some of these initiatives that BTC will be introducing. I'm excited. I've got my wallet out and I've got my list sorted out. Still sorting out the list, but I'm sure BTC is definitely going to help us out with that. Let's talk about some of the programs you're introducing for the Christmas.
So before we talk about the programs, I have to say that one of the first things that we did this year was launch our new brand platform, and it's called BTC Brings the Vibes. And so that's what we're all about this Christmas. This holiday season, we're about bringing the vibes of BTC, which means we want to make sure that all of our customers are very happy with their service, with everything that we're bringing to them. We want to reward them. We want to award them. Customer loyalty is super important to us. So this Christmas, this holiday season, that's what we're focusing on. So we have from our Blue Friday up until the 19th of December, we're bringing 25 days of Christmas for you. So every time you step into the store where we have an activation or live remote, as long as you're a paid customer, you're porting in, you're a brand new customer, you have an opportunity to win prizes, because that's what loyalty is about for us.
Now, along with some of the deals and specials and initiatives, BTC is also community-driven. You have some community initiatives coming up, I understand.
Oh, yes. We're definitely very community-minded. Next week, we have our regional-wide Mission Week, where we're going to be paying homage to a lot of the people in the community. So we're going to the old folks' home. We're visiting primary schools. We're just literally going into the community and giving our support, spending time, reading to them, giving them breakfast, planting trees. We're doing what civil servants would necessarily do on a week like Mission Week, not because we're obligated, but because it's what's really important to BTC. And all of our customers have someone, some loved one who is affected by, old age, where they don't have someone to come and spend time with them. And so that's really important to us. We want to go and spend time and give back. And then with some of the primary school elements, we want to make sure that the kids get food before they get in their education. And we're planting trees. We want to make sure we do all the things that BTC is known to do.
Well, we're going to be all here all night to talk about the wonderful thing that BTC is doing. Has a corporate responsibility and a community responsibility, which is very good. And as you can tell, the crowd is all rallied up and buzzed up with some of the holiday deals and specials for BTC. Back to you guys in the studio.
Desmond said he has his wallet out, and I'm hoping that Royston, Marlena, and myself make his Christmas wish. What are you thinking? What's coming up in Access Now?
I think I better take my wallet out as well. BTC's putting on a show. I heard prizes and I got so excited. Yeah. But we're looking forward to sitting down with Bahamian author Darren Sroll Davis, who's released a new book with a very unique perspective on the Bahamas.
My thing is he's authored 6 books already, and I feel like it's already hard enough to get started on the first, that I have to ask, how do you have time to do 6? Like that's what I'm curious about. Oh, man.
That in itself deserves a prize. Stay with us, the Bahamas Tonight. The National Report continues after this.
Diet-friendly special.
Wait, what you grabbing all these pizzas, boy?
Wait, Marcos, wait. We have a special on all the large one-topping pizzas, wait.
Pineapple.
All.
Barbecue.
All. Hey, that included, but
I need the $10 special, please.
How many of them would you like?
20 in it. Thank you so much, man. $10, that's it. The Marcos got that deal, boy.
Hey, Mom, can you look after Kaylee?
Sorry, I'll be out for a while dealing with my home and car insurance.
What? You know there's a newer way, right?
A new way?
Where have you been? Look, go to newerinsurance.com, log in, get your quote, buy your insurance, done. You can even use it to manage a claim.
Oh? By the way, it's not newer. It's N-U-A. Where's she been?
Do it anyway with NUA Insurance Agents and Brokers.
I worked hard every single day, from primary school into secondary school. My name is Darren Pickstock. I started to work at Atlantis as a space cleaner. Nobody could beat me. I took pride in my job. After that, I went to the UK to study law. I'm very proud of my work in the Senate, my advocacy for suicide prevention, my record in empowering young people, and also food security. I'm the chairman of the Bahamas Agricultural and Industrial Corporation. I believe that it is important for us to feed ourselves. So I see that as a national security issue. The government has done a lot, but the reality is there is a lot more to be done. The cost of living is always increasing, and so to be able to bring down the cost of food will assist people in being able to eat properly. Investing in Bahamians is important, extremely important. It is about opening the door. People just want an opportunity. I am very result-driven, and that is what Golden Isles will see me as.
A digital wave is making its mark across the Bahamas. From Grand Bahama to Anagua, Bahamians are embracing smarter ways to pay. The Pay Fast, Live Digital campaign, launched by the Central Bank of the Bahamas and the Clearing Banks Association, is bringing safe, fast, and convenient payment solutions to every island, from online banking to mobile wallets.
We had an incredible turnout, so it gave us an opportunity to have a conversation that they can also be a part of and appreciate.
Remember, people over 60 and around 60, the fear that you talk about, we understand, and we have persons to be able to assist with that.
I learned that digital banking is going to be one of the biggest ways that us as Bahamian kids will benefit in the future.
It has to start somewhere, and this is a good start.
We're empowering communities, one town hall at a time, for families, for businesses, for you. Let's live digital.
It's time now for your first look at the tropics, and it's brought to you by the Disaster Risk Management Authority. We have just over 2 weeks remaining in the tropical cyclone season. The tropics remain quiet and development not anticipated over the next 7 days. But how long will the chill remain in the air? Well, stay tuned. The details coming up later in the newscast. Makushla.
Well, thanks, Basil. Now, that does it for the National Report, but stay close. The Bahamas Tonight continues with Access Now.
As a resident of Golden Isles for the past 22 years, I've lived there, served as the chairman for the constituency for the past 11 years. I know the needs, I know the infrastructure needs, I know the needs that the people in Golden Isles need. I drive through there every day. Some of the needs is the healthcare system, the environment. We're looking at it, safety in terms of the police presence being in the constituency on a daily basis. And so I'm excited about it. I'm excited to get Golden Isles up and running and making sure that it's be the best constituency in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. My name is Brian Berkeley Brown from the great constituency of Golden Isles. I'm asking that you lend me a vote so I could work for you.
This message has been brought to you by the Free National Movement.
Our company offers a simple philosophy, open hands. What do open hands mean? If you keep your hands closed, nothing comes in, nothing goes out. If you keep your hands open, a lot of things comes in, a lot of things goes out. We cannot expect to be a successful company without blessing our community and blessing our country.
My good friend and valued client, Dominic Stirrup, approached me following a meeting we had and told me of the idea that he had of feeding 10,000 Bahamians on Thanksgiving.
There was a lot of details to put together, had to figure out how to get it done. But at the end, it was worth it. At the end, it gave me a heart of gratitude to know that our company is reaching out to so many persons.
We invite you on a journey to witness an extraordinary chapter in the story of the Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, a tale of compassion, unity, and the true spirit of Thanksgiving.
Good to go, keeping you in the know, keeping you in the know. God, that's good enough to eat, that is good to grow. It's good enough to eat, that is good to grow.
During a recent mission trip to North Andros, Ministry of Agriculture and Marine Resources officials distributed hundreds of thousands of dollars in agricultural supplies to Androsian farmers. The event took place at the Bahamas Agriculture and Marine Science Institute, BAMSI. Minister of Agriculture and Marine Resources, Jomo Campbell.
We've done this island by island. We're not just the Ministry for Nassau, we're the Ministry of Agriculture and Marine Resources for the entire Bahamas. And it takes teamwork to make the dream work. And so we're here in the big yard, no better place to be.
The turnout was tremendous, and many farmers said they appreciated this gesture from the ministry.
Yeah, I wish you would do this more often, but this is a great help. I really, really appreciate it.
Well, I think this has been a long time coming, and this is very refreshing. Yeah, and I am so elated because now is Andros time.
And I think this is going to be the start of something big. So I think we're on the precipice of something huge in the Bahamas, especially with Andros. And this is the start of it.
It shows that the government and the Ministry of Agriculture is serious about farming, and it also shows that they have farming as a priority in this country, and we can see that we are growing and we're going towards food security.
The distribution was a part of the ministry's Round the Islands initiative. Distributions were also made in Exuma, Cat Island, and Grand Key. Officials say they expect to continue distributions throughout the family islands. Keeping you in the know with Good to Grow, I'm Kit.
An appeal sent out to Rotarians to help restore hurricane-ravaged Jamaica.
And World Diabetes Day is tomorrow. Hear how the Bahamas Diabetes Association is celebrating this milestone.
Also, you've seen our law enforcement on the job, but tonight we'll show you what they're up to at play.
And coming up in sports, a nail-biter game in last night's BAISS Championships.
Bahamas Tonight Access Now starts now.
British author J.K. Rowling wrote, "Indifference and neglect often do more damage than outright dislike." Good evening, I'm Royston Jones.
And I'm Marlena Leonard. Welcome to the Bahamas Tonight Access Now.
Now, Marlena, have you heard the saying, be kind wherever possible?
Yes, I have.
Now, I say that with a big smile on my face because today is World Kindness Day.
Well, Royston, World Kindness Day is a celebration of encouraging people to perform acts of kindness and spread compassion, so we hope you did today.
I will try better to do so tomorrow. And we all know that an ounce of kindness goes such a long way in making people feel that much better. And with that said, it's time now to dive right into the news. Today, November 13th, marks exactly 16 days since Category 5 Hurricane Melissa tore through parts of Jamaica, leaving thousands displaced and resulting in billions in recovery costs. But as efforts continue toward restoring the island nation, international organizations like Rotary have also stepped up to assist. Lindsay Cancino, past president of the Rotary Club of East Nassau, says once the humanitarian effort needed in Jamaica became evident, the Rotary machinery kicked in to do what it does best. That's to help. And in this case, by matching each dollar donated.
We will match it from the Rotary Clubs of the Bahamas Fund. We also have a larger fund for Rotary disaster relief that was created after Dorian, as you can imagine. And luckily there are funds left in that fund, and we will be adding to it yet again. So the point is that we want the Bahamas to show its love for our neighbors, and we hope to, within the next couple of weeks, wrap that up and send the money in.
The Rotary executive explains that a major part of the organization's focus and mission is to provide service to others. And in the case of Jamaica, our Caribbean neighbors, he's appealing to all Rotarians to assist in this important gesture of brotherhood.
All of the clubs in the Bahamas already have a disaster relief fund. Every member of Rotary contributes towards it every year. It's not a vast amount of money, but the point is we have a cushion when something like this happens. So we're starting with that cushion, and also, of course, asking members within the community of Rotary, if you want to support the effort in Melissa, and particularly our fellow Rotarians and friends in Jamaica and Haiti who've been significantly impacted, then give money to your club.
World Diabetes Day is observed tomorrow, November 14th, and throughout the month, the Bahamas Diabetes Association plans to mount an education campaign about the disease, which is said to impact close to 9% of the country's population. That's almost 1 in 10 people, with many cases remaining undiagnosed. President of the Bahamas Diabetes Association, Nurse Lindiana Raming, says apart from engaging policymakers, the goal remains on equipping the public with the tools to understand and fight diabetes.
The needs of our, not only children, but everyone living with diabetes. Today we have some of our children with diabetes, type 1 diabetes, and you know, 90% type 2. So we need more funding, we need more education, we need to utilize the diabetes educators in our country, because without education, no one will be able to really manage their diabetes. So with the shortage of nurses and the time to take to educate persons diagnosed, it's a serious problem.
10th grader Kayleen Roll revealed she was just 7 years old when first diagnosed with type 1 diabetes and has since learned a lot about the autoimmune disease, which will likely impact the rest of her life.
Changing my life mentally and physically, I would say to cope with it, have a good support system and have friends and family that you can trust. Every day you have a lot of thinking in a diabetic lifestyle because you have to think of what you eat. Whatever you eat, you have to think of how much insulin you're going to take. Not young children like them, I know they're going through a lot, because when I was at their age, it was a whole lot for me, a lot to adjust to. My mother, I seen her cry. I've cried times too, but we got to stay strong. You can't show nobody your weakness.
Continue to stay strong, Kayleen. If you've heard gunshots ringing in the air around southwestern district of New Providence today, it may not be what you think. It was actually gunshots fired at the shooting range on Gladstone Road this morning, signaling the fierce competition between law enforcement officers. It was part of the 4th annual Bahamas Department of Corrections marksman competition, one that gives prison, police, customs, and defense force officers bragging rights and a chance to capitalize on their gunshot range, speed, trigger control, and marksmanship. A female officer has won the event for 4 consecutive years. Very impressive. And BDOC's Commissioner Don Clear says he's confident that his prison team will perform even better than previous years.
Last 4 years we were coming third, you know, but I smell this year. I could feel it. We can beat one of those big boys today. I got a feeling we can beat one of these big boys today, because I tell them I will give each of them 5 days vacation if they topple one of these big boys. We didn't remember customs. We done beat customs last year. But we wanted the defense force or the police, right? That's why the commissioner's scared she ain't come out. That's why Commodore's scared he ain't come out, because they know they can get beat today.
We can beat the prison. If anybody else fall along the way, that's what happens. But we can beat the prison just because he's, you know, downplaying us a bit. But it's all about fun, camaraderie, and spirit of unity, more or less. Yeah.
We're going to find out who won. Still to come, we'll introduce you to one of the country's renowned authors, and then more about his new book. And of course, our Bazaldine is on the other side of the break with a weather report, so stay close.
Of Woodcock Primary School are shining bright. The faculty and students displayed their recent accomplishments during a showcase initiated by the Western New Providence Primary District. Principal Roberta Scott provides an overview.
We've seen a tremendous improvement in our GLAT results. When I came to Woodcock Primary in the year 2020, and as I attended the district meetings, my head hung in shame for the position we were located as it relates to the GLAT result. We were in 12th position. And now I can boast at Woodcock Primary for the GLAT grade 3 and 6, we are in 2nd position. So can anything good come out of being in Grantstown? I dare say yes. At the home of the stars, we're shining in academics, we're shining in the cultural, in the arts, the national arts. We have national winners in the Junkanoo, national winners in our brass ensemble, trumpet players. We are doing great things at the home of the stars.
Fostering good character is also a priority at the school, as highlighted by these affirmations. Jonalie McIntosh for Ed Talk.
Every day, feel more. Bold. Strong. Emotional. Free. Joyful. Feel everything. Feel it all. Myself, the Eau de Parfum, and the new Absolute Yves Saint Laurent.
Available at Lorix Duty Free, Bay and Parliament, Old Fort Bay, Marathon Mall and Palmdale.
It's time now for your Access Weather Forecast. We have a stall-out front boundary across the southeast Bahamas, and that's providing a bit of cloudiness with 1 or 2 passing showers. And as we go to our live weather radar, you can see there's 1 or 2 showers in the vicinity of the southeast Bahamas. And your boating forecast tonight through Friday in the northwestern parts of our country. Those winds are going to be easterly, 12 to 18 knots. The wave heights just around 3 to 5 feet over the ocean. Low tide taking place at 8:08 tonight. Another low tide at 8:23 tomorrow morning. And for the central and southeastern islands, also through Friday, easterly winds still a little stronger, 15 to 20 knots, wave heights 4 to 6 feet over the ocean. So caution flags are in place for you boaters in the central and southeastern islands through Friday. And then as we take you into Saturday, for all areas, the winds fall off quite nicely, becoming easterly at 10 to 15 knots, wave heights subsiding 2 to 4 feet. So we'll drop those caution flags for you on Saturday. Low tide 9:29 in the morning, with a high tide at 3:32 in the afternoon. That's going to do it for your boating forecast. It's time now for your international temperatures, and they're brought to you by Royal Star Assurance.
Never would make a grip like this. Lord, all over my body, from my head straight down to my feet. I shall beat this pint on the good drum, and that's all, Lord, they make so sweet. Oh, I went to Cat Island to the musical festival. I was always into reggae and rap, never checked for the rake and scrape. Lord, I stay with my family up the road there in Town, and everywhere I went, all the people were talking about the battle of the band.
And that's going to do it for your international temperatures, brought to you by Royal Star Assurance. But join me at 11 o'clock for a full weather update. Royston and Malina.
Thanks, Basil. Well, let's welcome well-known Bahamian author Terrence Roll Davis, who's authored 6 books.
And tonight we'll tell you about his latest book, Excel Through Love and Unity, a historical perspective of an independent Bahamas.
Yes, but we've got a little secret to tell you about him. He's also Assistant Chief Magistrate who's sat on the judicial bench for nearly 2 decades. Welcome to Access Now, Mr. Roll Davis.
Thank you.
Welcome indeed. Now tell us about your latest project, your latest book, and what's the inspiration behind this one?
Well, the book is basically a book that allows for a different perspective in history. History is known as basically a boring subject. So what I've hoped to do in relation to the readership is to engage people in first person rather than third person. Yeah. You wouldn't have just hearsay information. You would actually, people who have experienced the actual events that history records. And so they're giving their personal perspectives. And that's the distinct difference between what has been known as historical books.
It's a bit more immersive.
It is.
And so what would you say to encourage Bahamians to read this book? Because I love history, but I know not everybody else loves it all the time. So what would be your selling point for this?
Well, I've interviewed persons who are, in fact, synonymous with history. I've interviewed the late Loftus Roco, a famous Bahamian, and I've interviewed KB, he's known as Kirkton Bodie, is his real name. I've interviewed Miss Garraway, Miss Elmer Garraway. So there are a number of persons from all walks of life that you will actually hear their perspective of things that they've lived through, things that they have experienced, and the actual smell, the taste. They give their personal perspectives compared to whether or not you heard somebody say that this has happened and they believed it to happen.
Right.
So the distinction now is to get somebody who's there, who's accounting for things that exist at the time of their lives, rather than hearing something that somebody thought happened, but you've got the perspective of a living person.
So it's not just the event, it's what was it like living through the event.
Exactly.
Got a unique series of perspectives there as well.
Yes.
Now, you've written 6 books. We see them here in the backdrop. What motivates you to continue writing?
I found that there is a call for information. There's a famous quote that says, if you really want to hide something, put it in a book. But the reality is that those who want information will seek it. And this is what I'm hoping, that those books will allow people to get more information as to the various genres. In fact, there are 4 genres to which I've written. There are the personal genres in relation to relationships. There is the historical perspectives, and there is also the law perspective, and this book in particular. And of course, then there is a civic book, which is civic education, which is part of the Ministry of Education's 10th, 11th, and 12th grade.
Oh, wow.
So it's a variety of topics.
Now, I have to ask, because we know living life on the judiciary isn't easy, how do you find that balance between life and work and having the time to write these books, especially with this latest one? You're saying you had all these interviews that you had to do. How do you fit that time in?
Well, it has more to do with the fact that you can manage time. Time management is perhaps the worst thing in the Bahamas.
Teach me, please.
We are constantly late. You just have to have that understanding that time will not come back to you. Once it's gone, it's gone. And so if you can focus on what's important to get the task done, I believe your life becomes easier. You're organized. You know where you're going and what you're going to be doing. And I believe that if Bahamians can see that, they can do many things. So I think that's more important than anything else.
Profound
Powerful.
words.
I was going to say, I think that was a word for me tonight.
They say word to the wise is sufficient.
Yeah.
Those are your words for the day.
Well, thank you, Mr. Roll Davis, for joining us tonight on Access Now, and continue to do well. But it's time now to turn things over to ZNS Total Sports to see what's on tap.
Fireworks at the BAISS Baseball Championships. Details of that story and more coming up in sports.
Others may try, but nobody delivers the savings like Super Value and Quality supermarkets. Sea bass tuna, 5 ounces, 85 cents. Kraft macaroni and cheese, 5.5 ounces, 99 cents. Country Barn mayonnaise, 30 ounces, $3.49. Green peppers, $1.89 per pound. Whole chicken wings, $1.69 per pound. With savings at every aisle, you could shop with a smile at Super Value and Quality supermarkets.
Bang ding. Ding bang ding. Ding ding dong. Bang bang bang. Ding bang ding. Ding bang ding. Ding ding dong. Bang bang bang. Ding bang ding. Ding bang ding. Ding bang ding. Ding ding dong.
Here at Solomon's, we don't just believe in great brands. We believe in creating unforgettable memories and celebrating everyday living with you and your family. Every aisle is filled with all you need. A great value with variety and a selection of all your favorite groceries and products. Saving you time and keeping you on a budget. Great food changes everything. Shop at your local Solomon's for food, for family, for you.
up with Ruby's Ultratech. Get the most out every ride. Just watch your car perform with the best fuel inside. Fuel up with confidence in every mile. Get Ruby's Ultratech in your tank and drive with a smile. Watch your car perform with the best fuel inside. Fuel the difference with Ruby's Ultratech.
Welcome to your Thursday Sports Check, everyone. I'm Amajal Knowles, topping sports. The Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium was the place to be last night, as it was the host of the BAISS Baseball Championships with a lot on the line. In the Junior Boys Series, one team a single win away from a repeat, and in seniors, both teams hoping to regain momentum after a weather stoppage on Monday. Our Eugene Stewart roamed the sidelines and lets us know who picked up some big wins on Championship Wednesday.
Well, it was an exciting evening of baseball action as the BAISS Junior Boys season came to a close. Defending champs and pennant winners, the St. Anne's Blue Waves wasted no time against the Comets of Queens College in Game 2 of their best-of-3 series. St. Anne's would put the bats to work as they took an early 3-0 lead by the bottom of the second inning. The Comets would fight back to put one run on the board, but the champs took this one all the way, winning in grand style 6-1.
It's a great feeling. You can't feel any better than winning a game, especially a team like Queens College with a formidable pitcher. We put in a lot of work to get here, and we are happy to win this championship again. The message that the head coach, Dana Brenda, sent them would have been, any arguments, leave it on the field. We'll talk about it when we get back to school. Play the best game that you could play and support each other 100% of the time.
For the late-night Senior Boys game, a makeup of Game 1 due to rain, the St. Augustine's College Big Red Machine went up against the Comets of Queens College. An even game through 4 innings as both squads exchanged leads, but Sac would pull away and take the lead 7-4. QC now fighting back would capitalize on Sac's errors and put this one away at the end of 9 innings to lead the series 1-0, 20-11. Game 2 for the Senior Boys continues tomorrow at the Andre Rogers National Baseball Stadium. Reporting for ZNS Total Sports, I'm Eugene Stewart.
Thanks, Eugene. And action continuing on the pitch over in the north as soccer ramping up at the Grand Bahama Games. Our Northern Services reporter Shane Stubbs gives us the latest update in this report.
The Marco City Bulldogs and Pine Ridge Builders gave you all the drama you could imagine on the women's side during soccer at these Grand Bahama Games, but it was Tiana Miller and Ciara Saunders helping the Bulldogs get the W in penalty kicks 2-1.
I felt pretty scared, but all I knew was that I had to drive the ball because my teammate, she told me to, and I did my best.
We were able to work together, have communication. We were able to just give it our all, and that's why we were able to win.
On the men's side, the Bulldogs took a chomp out of the Builders. Kelvin Dean Jr. knocked in 2 goals, leading his crew to the 3-0 win.
We spoke about just staying calm, passing the ball, attacking when needed, but also covering and protecting the goal. We get our goals by the combos we put on the field, also us finishing, putting the ball in the net, so really proud of my team tonight for the win.
Now both wins improved the Bulldogs to 2-0 on the standings, adding to their confidence moving forward.
To continue doing the same thing that we did, communicating, having great teamwork, and we will make it to the championships.
We are an underdog team. We have a lot of young players who's just starting to play, but with the boys I feel like we could get on top, man, no matter the team.
Meanwhile, East Grand Bahama also picking up a pair of shutout victories. On the women's side, the Raccoons defeated the West Grand Bahama and Bimini Marlins 3-0, while the Raccoons put the Marlins away on the men's side 6-0. For ZNS Total Sports, I'm Shane Stubbs.
And that's a look at your sports on this Thursday. I'm Amajal Knowles, signing out until tomorrow.
While others see customers as numbers, we see our customers as people, neighbors, friends who deserve more than one-sided connections. That's why we are redefining what real connection is by prioritizing our customers and showing our appreciation by putting our money where your loyalty is. BTC customers, claim your $200 Bahamas Air gift card when you add postpaid mobile to your internet plan. That's loyalty that flows both ways.
Come and visit us at Shop Smart, 'cause everything is here.
Yes, we have it
all for you. Toys, clothing, office supplies, appliances, custom cut blinds, bedding, drapes, and rugs. Come and visit us on Mackey Street, 2 blocks down from Wolf Road. Call us at 698-1052. Oh, everything is here.
The internet isn't just for surfing. There's a sea of shoppers buying online, and you can connect with them on Tingsy. Tingsy is the SBDC's online storefront built for Bahamians. Take your business to the next level by selling to customers online, both at home and around the world. People want Bahamian things, and if you got things to sell, sell on Tingsy. Find out how you can connect with a sea of buyers by visiting tingsybahamas.com.
You're looking at a drone shot of Christchurch Cathedral. Throughout its history, the church has been rebuilt after destruction and has served as a central religious and civic hub for the community. This shot brought to you by drone pilot Kyson Miller. Well, buckle up. It's time for us to head to Long Island. Let's go.
Thanks, Marlena. The Council is Limited is set to wrap up its 2025 Business Outlook series with the 11th annual Long Island Business Outlook next week, Thursday, November 20th at the Clarencetown Community Center. Held under the theme, Prioritizing Inclusive, Sustainable Growth, the conference will explore strategies to strengthen Long Island's economy, support small businesses, and preserve island traditions. Bahamas Chamber of Commerce and Employers Confederation CEO Dr. Leo Roll will deliver the keynote address and join panels on infrastructure, renewable energy, tourism, and entrepreneurship, featuring voices from BPL, Bahamas Air, BAMSI, and local business owners. Organizers say the event offers a space where ideas meet action, connecting community leaders and entrepreneurs to shape Long Island's future. Marlena?
Thanks, Royston. Well, it's that time where we all get the chance to get caught up in the latest viral moments online. Let's see what Matea Stewart has for us in tonight's edition of Let's Talk Socials.
Mrs. Stewart here, and this is Let's Talk Socials, your go-to for everything hot and trending on social media. If you've been on TikTok for a while, you probably remember Ali, that sweet girl from Freeport, Grand Bahama, who went viral for singing Happy Birthday and racked up more than 1.6 million likes. Well, she's back on our screens, but this time she's showing a different side of her gift. Take a look at this.
Next to you, and make sure you're alright.
In the new video, Ali is seen singing to a loved one who recently passed away. It's emotional, raw, and honest. The kind of moment that reminds you how powerful music can be. No big stage, no fancy setup, just her voice carrying so much love and emotion. Once again, Ali's proving that her talent isn't just about hitting notes. It's about touching hearts. That's it for today's Let's Talk Socials. I'll see you all next week.
Very touching there.
Yes, and very talented. My
Absolutely.
Goodness.
That's going to do it for Access Now for tonight. Join us tomorrow night. We're going to have Johnny Cake for Entertainment Friday. And you know what I like to say? It's a Friday evening, but not quite yet. Oh.
Well, stay tuned for the rundown on leadership with Ahmad Rashad Thompson. Good night, everybody.
There's a spark of greatness in each of us. That spark is called personality. Individual gifts and talents provide the fuel to set that spark ablaze. Each child has the right to an education which values their personality and nurtures their talents, while teaching them to be respectful to their parents and their cultures.
You got to be miles away from here for dawn. Where is she? Whoa. Easy now.
I'm gonna be free or die.
You have made it 100 miles to freedom all by yourself. Would you like to pick a new name to mark your freedom?
Harriet Tubman. You're confident, composed. When trouble comes, you'll be ready. I come to get you. Bring all of you to freedom.
Do you know what would happen if you got caught?
I made it this far on my own, so don't you tell me what I can't do. I will give every last drop of blood in my veins until this monster called slavery is dead. Ready?
At Bahama Boulevard, I'm Sean Innes. This is ZNS.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, leaders of all generations, welcome to the Rundown on Leadership, the place where leaders sharpen leaders, where truth meets courage and real conversations shape the future of our nation. I am your host, Ahmad Ashar Thompson, and I'm so glad that you're running it down with us tonight. We realize that you can be anywhere on a Thursday evening, but week after week, you choose to run it down with us, and we are grateful. I'm going to take a special moment to welcome those of you that may be running it down with us for the first time ever. We know that you too could be anywhere else right now, but tonight you chose to run it down with us. So let me tell you a bit about who we are. We are a community of thinkers, doers, builders, disruptors, and innovators, dreamers and challengers who stand for growth, accountability, purpose, and impact. We gather week after week not as perfect leaders, but as evolving leaders. Leaders who want to sharpen their edge, strengthen their character, deepen their impact, and show up differently in their homes, workplaces, communities, and across our nation. So if you're here for the first time, we hope that it won't be your last time. Here at the Rundown on Leadership, we believe that leadership is more than a title. It is indeed a calling. And if you're here, that means that you feel the call too. So let's get into our conversation tonight. We're tackling one of the most urgent and overlooked crises shaping the future of our nation. Not crime, not tourism, not even the economy. One that doesn't often make the front page because it's instead boarding a flight. It's called brain drain. And the question we must ask is, are we witnessing the rise of a full-scale exploitation of Bahamian talent? Every year, some of our most gifted minds, the ones we've nurtured, trained, and cared for, leave our nation to build another man's dream on another man's soil. And while we celebrate their success, we must also ask a harder question. Why aren't they staying? Because the truth is, brain drain does not start at the airport. It starts in leadership. It starts in cultures that don't cultivate systems, that don't support, and environments that do not empower. Think about it. Just about every industry in this nation, from healthcare to hospitality, from education to engineering, is feeling the pressure. Just take a look at our headlines. The Public Hospitals Authority reporting a shortage of nearly 500 nurses. District after district crying out for qualified teachers unable to fill essential posts. Employers across the private sector saying they cannot find the skilled professionals needed to sustain growth. And all of this is happening while Bahamian talent, brilliant talent, continues to board planes year after year to build other nations' economies, strengthens other nations' institutions, and drive other nations' innovation. So what does this mean for us? What does it mean when the land of some of the brightest minds in the region increasingly has to import skills while exporting its own? What does it mean when our young professionals stop seeing home as a place to build and start seeing it as a place to leave? And what does this mean for national development, for economic stability, for leadership, and for the future of industries that depend on strong talent pipelines to survive? This is bigger than migration. This is bigger than opportunity. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a question of leadership. And tonight, we are unpacking it all. Joining us in the studio tonight is a woman on the front lines of workforce transformation, a leader tasked with equipping the next generation with real skills, real pathways, and real opportunities right here at home. We are honored to be joined by Ms. Michelle Malcolm, Executive Director of the National Apprenticeship Program, and she is here to help us run it down tonight. So grab your notepads, leaders, because tonight's conversation is about to challenge everything you thought you knew about talent, national development, and the future of our workforce. This is the moment we confront who we're losing and why this is happening. This is the Rundown on Leadership, ladies and gentlemen, and your breakthrough is right after this break.
I am a master plumber by profession. I've been doing plumbing for over 40 odd years. When I was 9 months old, I was diagnosed with polio. To me, living with polio, I took it the way it is. I never allowed my polio to get in my way of anything. In fact, I love when people doubt me, and I just prove them wrong. And let me tell you, in the world, you could only find a plumber as good as me, but you ain't gonna find no plumber better than me. People with disability, they just need a chance. In this program, I feel so encouraged. Most of the mentors have different kind of disability, but disabilities like me. Sharing and caring and showing so much support with people with disability. They would encourage you to go beyond. I wish this was around a long time ago. Right now, I would have been a millionaire. You out there who have a disability, don't be afraid. Take the step. If you believe it, you could achieve it. And remember one thing, ain't no one better than me, and ain't no one better than y'all. God made all us equal.
For more information about how the SBDC can help your small business to make a big impact, give us a call at 461-7232 or visit sbdcbahamas.com.
Is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. Get more pizza for less money. Only $12. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready Thursday to Saturday between 4 and 8 for only $12. Simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars.
Pizza.
We're coming for y'all again.
Are you ready for the hottest sports show on the market? It's called The Timeout. Sundays on the ZNS television network. In our first show, 4 decades of sports in the country.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome to the show, Michelle Malcolm. Wow. First of all, please allow me to express how honored I am that you're on the show with us this evening. I remember watching you when I was growing up.
See, you trying to make me feel old.
Now, that just means you started very young. That's all it means. Right at high school, right at the college, 3 years old. You know what I mean? Just like that. But it's really an honor for me to be sitting here with you to talk about such an important issue that's facing our country right now. Let's start at the very top, Michelle. Yeah. How do you define brain drain, and what does it look like in a Bahamian context?
So brain drain is when you see an outward migration of, in the Bahamian context, skilled Bahamians seeking growth, stability, and value outside of the country. Yeah. And as you so eloquently said during your opening, we're losing some very key persons to other countries that are able to pay them more and, you know, offer more perks. And in many cases, they make it very hard for them to say no. Wow. And so we're losing this talent every year, and we're not creating an environment that makes it easy for them to come back home. Yeah. Because, you know, I think people will take opportunities as they're presented, but the question is not so much, we shouldn't be afraid so much of them leaving, but we should be afraid of them not having a desire to come back.
That's the key. Yeah. Because leaving gives you access to exposure and to opportunities.
There's some benefit there. Yeah.
Expand a bit more, Michelle, when you talk about the opportunities not being as fruitful, if you will.
Right.
here at home, but they may seem more enticing abroad, and in fact, almost impossible to ignore and to avoid. Why do you think younger people, and even people of a certain generation now, are looking to leave and perhaps explore opportunities elsewhere? What specifically do you think is keeping people away from our country?
I want to say that I don't think people leave the country because they don't love their country. I think they leave because they don't love the culture.
That's good.
There's a big difference. So, you know, I'll use as an example a young man by the name of Robin Glinton.
Yes.
He is the son of the late Patricia Glinton Macolas. And I often use him as an example when I'm talking about this because Robin is a young man who was born and bred here in the Bahamas and had an opportunity to go off to college, Cornell University, and was a part of their robotics team and did such an amazing job that at the time of graduation, he literally had companies fighting to keep him there. He could pick, choose, and refuse because so many companies wanted him because of his expertise. Fast forward to 2025, he is now the Senior Vice President responsible for digital intelligence at Salesforce, which is an international conglomerate.
Literally.
Literally, okay? This is a young man born and bred in the Bahamas. But the opportunities that were presented to him, you know, Robin loves home, but I seriously doubt that we will ever get him to move back to the Bahamas unless it's for retirement. But that being said, I think we need to realize that we need to transform from brain drain to what I call brain gain.
Come on.
Because there are people like Robin who are out there. His body isn't here, but that doesn't mean that he cannot still contribute to the development of the Bahamas. Whether it's through investment, mentorship, whether it's through some kind of virtual classroom, you know, teaching situation. Matter of fact, I had an initial conversation with him about whether or not it's possible to partner between the National Apprenticeship Program and a Salesforce, because think about it. Salesforce is a company that has clients in country A being serviced by employees in country B.
Absolutely.
So why can't some of those employees be located in the Bahamas servicing someone halfway around the world?
Absolutely.
Because that is obviously the direction that we're heading in.
Indeed. You talk about brain gain, tapping into the resources that have left the nation physically, but can still have contribution from wherever they are, digitally, electronically, technologically. What would it take, do you think, for someone like Robin, people in his position, to live the life that they're living wherever they're living, but to still contribute? What would they be doing? What would they be contributing to? Is it national development? Is it private sector? Is it government? What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts are that, you know, if we can tap into the diaspora, because there's so many brilliant Bahamians out there contributing, like you said, to other countries. So the first thing I think we need to do is create some kind of diaspora skills bank. And I believe that steps have begun towards that through our consulates, you know. But we need to, first of all, identify who is out there, right? And make contact, whether it's through an annual forum, make contact and say, we would still like you to contribute to national development, and here's how we can do that. And whether that's creating a learning ecosystem, like a national apprenticeship program, whether that's through mentorship, there are many, many ways that you can do that. But I think that as opposed to looking at them as deserters, we need to look at them as a link to the outside world and take advantage of the expertise that they are now gaining as a result of being out there.
This is a masterclass on perspective. You can see this as a depletion, a negative thing for our nation. But this is now putting the Bahamas on a map that we may not have necessarily been involved in or part of had they not gone to these countries and to begin to develop themselves by way contributing to the development of those nations that they're in. You said that we should tap into those people, create some sort of a database, some sort of a forum. Could you imagine, Michelle, an annual conclave, an annual conference where we bring the brightest minds from around the country to come and pour back into the issues that we currently face right now. Crime prevention, education crises, healthcare crises, and figure out what they're doing well in the countries that they're serving in and bring those things back to our nation.
Absolutely, I can envision that very easily. You know, treat them like you treat an expat. Fly them in. Put them in the finest hotels.
Come on.
Make sure that they're comfortable while they're here.
Don't miss that part.
Show them that you value what they have to offer.
Yes.
And I am certain that if we open that kind of opportunity, we could solve many of the problems that we're facing today.
Indeed.
It's not for a lack of intelligence. It's for, I dare say, a lack of will. A lack of willingness to do what is needed to do to fix the problem.
Yes.
And there are brilliant minds out there that can make a contribution.
Absolutely, and they'll be willing to make the contribution as well.
Yes.
I think if given the chance to do so, they would. In your opinion, Michelle, what role does leadership and leadership culture in both government and the private sector play in fueling or fixing this problem?
You know, it seems that around the world there's this serious leadership vacuum.
Absolutely.
Where people seem to be very confused. They don't understand that leadership is not about domination, it's about development.
Come on.
Right? And so, you know, I spent over 30 years under the mentorship of Dr. Miles Monroe. And one of the mantras of the church was, the BFM was called to transform followers into leaders and leaders into agents of change.
Yes, yes.
And I think that the problem that we have with leadership, whether it's in government, whether it's in the private sector, that you have so many people who are threatened, who don't understand that a true leader creates their successor.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
If your organization dies when you leave, you failed.
Absolutely, 100%, unequivocally.
Exactly. So we need to get beyond the place of leading for power, and we need to move towards leading for purpose.
Indeed. I say all the time, Michelle, on this show that I believe we are literally facing a global leadership crisis. All over the world, there are examples of how not to lead.
Yes.
Blaringly so.
Yes.
People are doing what they want to do. If we look at our neighbors too, whatever side you want to call them.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go
there. they just, you know, there are so many examples of what we should not be doing.
Yeah.
But you said something powerful just now, leading not for power, but leading for purpose.
Yes.
Creating an environment where people feel like this is what I want to contribute to.
Right.
I feel like I belong here, I can have a voice here, I can have a say here.
Belonging.
Belonging.
A culture of belonging, yes.
And that's people, no matter the age, no matter the generation they belong to, they want to know that when I come here, I can be here, I can be my true self here, I can contribute, and I can do my best in this environment. From a perspective of generations, do you believe that we do, as a nation, a good enough job of bridging gaps between generations?
As someone who is more seasoned, I think that we have a serious problem in this country with ageism on both ends of the spectrum.
Yes.
So for the younger person, they often feel that they are not seen, that they are not respected, that their voices aren't heard, that people are trying to put a ceiling above them or stifle their creativity. For the older person, sometimes we too feel invisible because the attitude is, oh, you know, you need to move aside now. Whereas everyone has a contribution to make. And if we really want to see national development, I believe that we have to find a way to bring everyone to the table. I have to respect that young person who knows far more about technology than I do.
Yes.
Right? I take a delight in learning from them. But they too need to respect me for my experience. So until we can bring it all together, I think we're always going to have this tug of war between the generations. And it's really not helpful to anyone.
At all. I think this is the first time in the history of the planet that we've had up to 5 generations in one organization.
Can you imagine?
And I think people are mismanaging the opportunity we have. You said that your exposure, your energy, your engagement, your ability to see a problem and see it solved in 2 seconds, coupled with, son, hold your head. That ain't the road you want to go down. That experience that you cannot learn in a classroom, that you would not learn in some TikTok app somewhere, is going to make organizations better by merging and connecting those two.
I agree.
And I think when we talk about national development and this brain drain, people who don't feel like their value can be recognized, whether they are old seasoned or fresh, are going to leave and go to where they feel valued and respected, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting this conversation started. When we come back, we're going to continue our discussion on the national issue of brain drain. Your breakthrough continues after this break.
company have a simple philosophy, open hands. What do open hands mean? If you keep your hands closed, nothing comes in, nothing goes out. If you keep your hands open, a lot of things comes in, a lot of things goes out. We cannot expect to be a successful company without blessing our community and blessing our country.
My good friend and valued client, Dominic Stirrup, approached me following a meeting we had and told me of the idea that he had of feeding 10,000 Bahamians on Thanksgiving.
There was a lot of details to put together, had to figure out how to get it done. But at the end, it was worth it. At the end, it gave me a heart of gratitude to know that our company is reaching out to so many persons.
We invite you on a journey to witness an extraordinary chapter in the story of the Bahamas Striping Group of Companies, a tale of compassion, unity, and the true spirit of Thanksgiving.
Coming this fall.
She had brown hair. She didn't even have red hair. The contract signed does not indicate anywhere that I am in charge of her hair color.
More courtroom drama.
She rented these 60 chair covers from me.
The event was for my Grammy for her birthday.
Yes.
And my Grammy don't even know 65 people.
On Justice with Judge Carroll, Fridays at 8 p.m. Real cases, real judgment. Judge Carroll always gets it right.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, our guest tonight is no stranger to you. Our guest tonight is Michelle Malcolm, and we're discussing the issue of brain drain that we're facing in our nation. Michelle, every nation that successfully retains its talent has a clear and compelling national vision for that nation. Do you believe that we are at that point? Have we articulated a clear vision for where we want to go, what we want to do as a nation?
You know, we have all heard about the National Development Plan and all of the stakeholders that came together, and it's all on paper, it's laid out. But the question is, who has the will to follow it? Could it be more robust? Yes, I won't argue against that. But having a National Development Plan means nothing if you're not going to pursue the goals therein.
Absolutely.
And I dare say that I believe that a part of our challenge has been a lack of will. You know, I honestly believe that one of the reasons why the Bahamas is not further developed compared to other countries like a Singapore, for instance, that became independent, I think, in '65, which is not very long, much longer before us, but yet you look at their development. And I think one of the reasons why we are not further along is because there are too many people at all levels who are benefiting from the inefficiency.
Come on.
Right? And so until we get to the point where we truly understand that we are all in this together, if this thing goes down, we all go down with it. And so we've got to get beyond the self, you know, thinking only of self, and begin to think about national development. How is this act of taking this tip under the table to do my job going to impact our nation?
Yes, yes.
And until we get there, you know, it just takes will.
It does. I think it also has to do with the level of integrity or lack thereof that our leaders operate in or under. We are in a particular season in our country when behaviors are weird, for lack of a better term.
The silly season.
The silly season, indeed. I was trying to speak life. But do you believe, Michelle, that this can actually happen if every time a government changes the entire trajectory, even if it's just the name of the program?
Listen, man.
When are we going to stop this?
Honestly, we have become, as a people, experts at throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
My God.
Experts.
My God.
Okay? And it's just so silly because it shows a lack of political maturity, right? That, okay, this wasn't my program, so we have to do away with it.
Yes, yes.
You know, and then if we continue this, you know, every 5 years you change in government, that kind of thing. How do you expect to grow as a nation? Especially if when the new government, the new party comes in, they do away with the progress that was made by their predecessor. So it's like you're a hamster on a wheel. You're running, running, but you're going nowhere.
My goodness.
You know? And so, yeah, we have to do better as a nation, I believe, in that regard.
100%. I was in Turks and Caicos a couple of months ago at a conclave that their public service held. And what they have done is come up with a 15-year plan with the opposition. They sat at the table.
Everyone, all the stakeholders, yes.
And there's a commitment that they've made. I think they've made it into law, or they've made some. What's the word I want to use? They did something in Ivy Michelle, right? Where, irrespective of who was in power, this is the plan.
You follow the plan, and I, as a voter, decide who to vote for based on how you execute the plan.
When do you think, and I don't mean to, and in fact I do mean to beat the horse or the dead horse, right? Because I have voted, I think maybe 4 or 5 times in my lifetime. I've been eligible to vote for that amount of time. And I've not seen a government, a regime, carry something through that has been adopted by somebody else. That does not mean it didn't happen. But I don't see that being the way we win elections here. I don't see that being the way we engage one another. When will our politicians get it? That this whole baby out with the bathwater approach to leadership and to national development is not the way forward.
Yeah. You know, if you look at the early Penley administrations, when you look at all of the national systems that we now take for granted today, they had to put those in place because they had a long-term vision for where they wanted to see the Bahamas go. And, you know, I'm not going to say that our leaders today don't have vision. I'm not going to go that far. But we should be able to see what you see for the Bahamas 10, 15, 20 years from now. You know, politics in the Bahamas is an interesting thing because very few Bahamians vote based on issues. There are a lot of other dynamics that go into how people vote, and I'm not going to go there. But yeah, we should, I would like to see us get to the place where we're judging your performance based on how well you followed our national development plan. I really think we need to get there.
Absolutely. The reality, though, Michelle, is that our brightest minds aren't just leaving the Bahamas. They are indeed, like you mentioned with Robin, being recruited by the world because they recognize the talent that's on our shores. How do we position the Bahamas to compete globally for its own talent? What would it take for opportunities here to feel just as attractive as they are abroad?
The reality is, in many instances, we cannot afford to pay what some of these international countries are offering and companies are offering. And let's just be real, right? But there are other ways that you can make that person feel welcome and valued, right? So you may not be able to have, you know, match the salary that the United States or Canada offers to our nurses because they've been poaching our nurses for years, right? But there are other benefits that you can offer to that nurse that will make it seem worthwhile for her to stay at home. So we have to be innovative in our thinking because the reality is we won't be able to compete if it's just a dollars and cents matter.
Absolutely.
That's just the reality of our situation.
Indeed.
But we need to think outside the box to find innovative ways to make people still feel valued.
You raise a good point about the people who are choosing to leave primarily because of money. Living in the Bahamas is expensive.
Who are you telling?
It's expensive to live here. If you have anything other than yourself to support, it's rough. Right, for many people. And in some cases, the work that these individuals are doing, they don't see the value in it in terms of the dollars and cents at the end of the day. And right now, we are, there was a report earlier this year that said we had a 10.8% unemployment rate, right? And the country's still needing to import talent from outside of this nation. How do we address the issue of people leaving our country to seek better life, to seek resources, and having to now bring in people to fill those same roles?
It's kind of crazy, isn't it? But it's really a skills shortage. We have to address the skills shortage, and I'm very proud to say that that is what the National Apprenticeship Program is designed to do. But we have to, first of all, identify what the needs are. And there are many ways to tap into the data to find out what specifically the needs are. And then we need to prepare our people to fulfill those needs. So the work has to be data-driven. It can't just be where you pick something out of a hat and say, okay, let's go here and see if that works. And this is where you have to have partnership between the government, between the private sector, between our training institutions to ensure that we are preparing our people to take on those roles. So we're not going to stop everyone from leaving. We're not. Again, we have to look at it. We have to figure out a way to still tap into that expertise and that knowledge. But we can do a far better job, I do believe, of preparing our people to take on the positions that we have to bring in so many people for.
I've worked in HR for about just over a decade, and I have had to put in applications for persons who do not live here to come and live as high on a horse as you could imagine.
All the perks.
All the perks, especially in hospitality. A director of food and beverage, a hotel manager, a general manager must be sought after outside of this country. And the packet, I remember one instance, Michelle, a gentleman coming into the country asked if the hotel, the company, would be willing to pay for his children to take water polo lessons, right? Okay, what's the cost of the water polo lessons, sir? $4,200 a month per child. I don't know what water polo is to this day. I didn't even Google it. Because, sir, ain't no way on this planet. There are housekeepers, room attendants,
please tell
bartenders.
Me they did not acquiesce. Please tell me they didn't say yes.
Get this application from round me, right? How is it that a person, we are saying that there's a brain drain in our country. We're saying that there's a need that's not been met, a skills gap that exists. But we must bring somebody from as far as Egypt to come do what right now in our country somebody can do. And then there's the requisite that when you identify, then you bring this individual in, so I hire Michelle from Egypt to come and do, I must have an understudy for her, right? Who will be ready to take on the role in 24 months.
Right.
And this Michelle is here until she's retired. Her children came in preschool, they're now in college.
And they're still here.
Mary's still waiting to get a position, and John living his best life. When are we going to recognize the danger that we are showing our people and the incentive we're giving them to leave? Because when the other nations treat them as the expat, and they now get to say, well, sir, I got 2 children, they need water polo lesson too. And in fact, my children can't even swim, but put them in a swimming class because I want you to pay for it.
Right.
What are we doing, Michelle, when we continue to bring these people in? Not only, I don't get me wrong, I understand that there are often times when there are specialized roles that aren't fillable here. I get that. But what is the plan then to fill the gap, to ready the people that exist and that can do this work?
Plan is the key. You have to have a plan.
Yes.
Right? We could sit here from now until kingdom come and talk about the problem. But unless you have a strategic plan to fix that problem, it's just a merry-go-round. Again and again and again. So again, what we're trying to do through the National Apprenticeship Program, and we're still in the pilot mode, okay? But the idea is to grow it to the point where we can identify those positions that need to be filled, place Bahamians as apprentices to work alongside that expat, if need be, and have a timeline as to when this person will be prepared to take over that position. It can't be like you said, you come in here and your kid's in preschool and when you leave in college.
Literally.
That means that nobody was trained
at all
to take over that position, and that cannot be. And this is why programs like NAP, we call it NAP, are so important. And I really have to commend the Davis administration. I understand that there were efforts during, I believe, the first Christie administration to implement a national apprenticeship program, but for whatever reason it did not come to fulfillment. So I wanted to say kudos to the Davis administration for putting their support behind this and making sure it works. You know, we were supposed to be moving into the building on the highway that burned down.
Ah, yes.
Matter of fact, when that building went up in smoke, we were to move in that week.
Wow.
We had an entire beautiful wing dedicated enough with the classrooms and everything, and then the building burned down.
Wow.
And it left us with no office, nothing. And the delivery unit of the Office of the Prime Minister stepped in. And I want to say thank you to Simone Bridgewater and her team. She's been assigned to NAP because they are doing whatever it takes to make it happen. So it's creating learning ecosystems, like a national apprenticeship program that involves not just the government, but the private sector, training institutions, to ensure that we identify the needs and then train people specifically to meet those needs and then place them right in the job environment where they get that hands-on experience while continuing to learn in the classroom. So there's no excuse at the end of the day as to why this person can't step into a role.
Yeah, this is so good. We're going to talk a bit more about our program in another segment, but I want to talk about education right now. I remember being in school, and I don't do nothing what I learned in school. I want to be honest, especially like math. I could add. You can rob me, and I can subtract, I can divide, I can multiply. But the trigonometry, the Gingham, the Pythagoras, 2 take away x, I don't know them, I don't never use them, right? I know some history that I probably forgot that may mean something later on to tell my niece or something. How are we going to prepare a workforce for the workforce before they get to the workforce?
We need to stop thinking one way when it comes to education.
Please.
Now, I'm going to use another person as an example who just happens to be the uncle of Robin Glinton.
Okay.
His name is Carl Glinton. I talk about him all of the time. My cousin. When we were growing up, he had this habit, if there was any electronic toy, we had 2 good weeks before he would break up our toys. And we would always, why are you always breaking up our toys? And his response would always be, I just want to see how it works.
Wow.
He was not a very, what we would consider, smart student in high school. Struggled. But he was very good at fixing things and very interested in fixing things. Okay? Do you know what he's doing today? Now, this is a young man who, according to our standards, we would say, oh, he was not a good student. He is now the chief engineer for British Airways.
Wow.
Every British Airways aircraft that comes through this Bahamas has to go through his hands.
Wow.
This is a young man who was flunking out of high school.
Yes.
So based on how we think about education, we would look at somebody like that and say, oh, that person,
right off.
Listen, teach people for what they are interested in.
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
Okay? I had an opportunity. I'm a part of a civic organization, the Rotary, and we do this thing called the Fox Hill Run, where we go into the Fox Hill community, and just to help families and that kind of thing. And during one of the visits, we walked into this yard, and there was this little boy tinkering with what looked like the plastic rings from a bottle. So I walked over and I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I'm making a toy." I said, "What kind of toy?" He said, "It's a top." I'm like, "A top? Let me see this thing work." And there was some kind of lever he created, and he pulled the lever, and the thing went spinning.
Wow.
So I said, this boy is an engineer, right? Now the question is, how many opportunities exist?
Just like that.
To identify his strength and point him in the direction of developing that. How many young people do we have out there who have some kind of solution in their brain, who can make a valuable contribution, but we are dismissing them because they're not a straight A student?
My God.
We got to stop that. We have to stop that.
Absolutely.
You know? And so this is one of the things that, and I keep talking about, I'm sorry.
Yes,
I keep
that's
talking
fine.
about the National Apprenticeship Program because that's my baby right now. But this is one of the things that we're seeking to address. Because not everybody is book smart, but that doesn't mean they're not smart.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely, 100%. I'm a product of that. I believe I didn't do my best in high school at all. I did enough not to get repeat, enough for my parents to come out of school and jack me out. And I think we do a disadvantage to young people who are not paired with what they know or have an innate ability to do.
Or have an interest in.
Yeah. I also think that if we are going to be real national developers, if there is a need that we know will exist in 50 years, 15 years, 25 years, why not prepare the 5-year-old today to be the solution to that problem by the time they get out of school? If we know that we have issues with technology or infrastructure, why not take that child who's going to take a bottle cap and make it a top that spins around,
let me tell you,
perhaps the solution to that problem?
I was so impressed with this kid.
Wow.
11 years old.
My goodness.
And I actually told him the story I just told you about
yes.
And I said, you could be fixing airplanes one day.
Wow.
And his little face lit up.
Right up.
That boy's an engineer.
Wow.
But he needs an opportunity to develop that skill.
Yes.
And to tap into that curiosity.
Indeed.
So this is what we're trying to do through the National Apprenticeship Program, create opportunities.
We're going to come right back from this conversation to really dive deeper into what the National Apprenticeship Program is designed for, who it's designed for, and what problems it will solve as we look at this brain drain issue. As always, your breakthrough continues after the break. Stay close.
Bang ding, ding ding dong, bang bang bang, ding bang ding, bing bang ding, ding ding dong, bang bang bang, ding bang ding, ding bang ding, ding ding dong, bing bang ding, ding ding dong.
At Frame Studio, as soon as you enter the door, we showcase any individual that comes in there and make it feel like they are at home. The space itself is 1,800 square foot. Our side wall, which is industry standard also, is 24 feet wide. You could do anything that you can possibly think of. At Frame Studio, under our theme, Now Create More, we look at Frame Studio as a canvas. And any artist knows a canvas is blank, and then you create whatever you want to do, right? So we have where you could rent tools. We even have workstations that people could rent out. To anyone inspiring to do what I've done, what my colleagues have done, or any other journey, I would say to you, don't be afraid. The worst someone can actually tell you is no. So if you have a vision, you have an idea, not everyone will get it. But if you believe in your vision, you believe in your idea, I say go wholeheartedly at it.
For more information about the Creative Entrepreneurs Initiative and the Crafting the Bahamas workshops, email info@sbdcbahamas.com or call us at 461-7232.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back to the show. We're talking tonight with Michelle Malcolm, and our topic this evening is this issue of brain drain. Why our talent is leaving, how do we get it to stay or return? And we're going to talk now and shift gears a little bit talk about the National Apprenticeship Program. Tell us, Michelle, how did this all begin? What is the purpose of it? Who is it serving? All the things.
Well, again, my understanding is that there was talk of a national apprenticeship program from, the first Christie administration. So this administration has really taken concrete steps to ensure that it is, it does become a reality. And so the National Apprenticeship Program is a national vision to prepare Bahamians for the future of work.
Okay.
And so what it does is it serves as a bridge. It bridges the gap between education and employment, where young people are not just learning, but they're earning while they learn. So it's a perfect example of a public-private partnership. So the way it works is that we take on our apprentices, we put them through a very robust pre-apprenticeship phase that deals with soft skills training. And once they've completed that, they're actually placed on a job, a real job, as an apprentice. And at the same time, 20% of the time of their work week is spent in a classroom setting. So they're learning the hands-on experience on the job, but they're learning the technical aspect in the classroom. And so it's really a great relationship, that shows the relationship between the private sector, the government, and our educational institutions that have partnered with us to make this happen. And so in addition to being paid a stipend during the pre-apprenticeship phase, they're actually paid as apprentices by the employer.
Wow.
So you're earning and you're learning at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah.
What has been the response by persons enrolled or involved in the program?
So our pilot, we started with construction and maritime. Those were the two sectors that we focused on. And, you're coming out of the gate, and so some people are like, I want to take a wait-and-see attitude, but I'm very grateful to the employer partners that did decide to come on board. So we have employers like Arm Caribbean that took, I think, 6 or 7 of our apprentices to learn, have that air conditioning, that kind of thing. I got a glowing letter just the other day from the Nassau Cruise Port about the apprentice that they took on. I felt so good after reading that letter, saying how she was so professional and enthusiastic and spoke volumes about the quality of the apprentices and the program itself. And so what we did learn, because the purpose of the pilot is to learn.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
what we did learn is that we have to have in place and identified the positions before we even start. Because, like, for instance, in maritime, we learned that some of what they aspire to do is seasonal. So whereas, for instance, the construction apprentices, no problem placing them. There are apprentices who are still waiting for the season to open before they actually begin to work. Luckily, that is coming up now, in terms of the maritime sector. So you live and you learn.
Yes.
So what we're doing now with the second cohort that we're planning for, we are already identifying the employers who say we need 6, we need 5, we need 3.
Okay.
So by the time, like, we're starting with construction as a second cohort of construction, just focusing on that. Why? Because January is when construction takes off.
Yes.
And if you look at the billions of dollars of development that's happening around this country, somebody has to build these things.
Yes, absolutely.
So we are literally working closely with employers to say, okay, come mid-January, we're going to have young persons available to you. How many do you need?
Yes.
And in which area? And we're finding really good success so far.
Excellent. Now, you said the program starts off with soft skills training first. Why is that important?
Are you kidding me?
Please, talk about it. Talk about it.
Oh, my goodness. It's so important because, can I just say this?
Yes, ma'am. Please do. Run it down.
There's certain things that were taught in the home for us, the seasoned folks, right? Certain basic things that you would think are basic, but they aren't so basic anymore. And so we find that the soft skills segment is so important because it teaches you basic skills, but it also teaches you skills specific to the sector that you're going into.
Yes.
Right? And we have heard from employers who have said, thank you, like the letter that we got from the Nassau Cruise Port, talking about, she's always punctual, she has a good attitude, she's so professional, all of these little things that go into that soft skills training, because unfortunately, it's not so basic anymore. So it's absolutely necessary that we provide that, so that at the end of the day, when that apprentice goes on to the job place, they know how to conduct themselves in a professional environment.
How to act. How I'm seeing the current. I was on a panel discussion the other day, Michelle, and somebody asked a question about like relaxing our standards because of other parts of the world. And I told a story. I think I was probably about 20 years old. My first job ever was at Burger King. And that job taught me how to treat people and how to not take things personally, but to take them personal, right? You have to have a personal interest, a personal investment into what it is that you're being involved in.
Right.
And it taught me about people very early on that a person, particularly a mother who has these 3-4 children in the back seat crying, hollering, screaming, and it's her last $25. And she know this food ain't gonna last between now and the ride home. It taught me not to take that personally when she lashes out or when she has a slip of the character.
Empathy.
Right? We're gonna take a quick break and come right back and to continue this story. Thank you so much. Stay close, everyone.
Ding bang ding, ding ding bang, bang bang bang, ding bang ding, ding bang ding, ding ding bang, bang bang bang, ding bang ding, ding bang ding, ding ding bang, ding bang ding, ding ding bang.
Hi, I'm Brent, Vice President of Retail and Sales here at CBS Bahamas in the Southwest Plaza on Carmichael Road. If you haven't shopped with us before, please give us a chance. We pride ourselves on terrific customer service. Our store is clean, large, we have thousands of products, we're open 7 days a week, and we have a nice, wide, spacious, comfortable layout for you to enjoy. Visit us in the Southwest Plaza on Carmichael Road or shop online at cbsbahamas.com.
I put my foolish pride aside in acknowledgement of your goodness. Everything is the Lord's in the earth in its fullness.
It's M-A-D-I-O Mario, and I'm inviting you to tune into Entertainment Fridays on the Bahamas Tonight. Access now at 7:30 p.m. You miss it, you diss it.
Earth to fall, but was caught before I fell. Was so hard-headed, too stubborn to ask for help.
That's the Bahamas Tonight. Access now, weekdays, 7:30 p.m. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Welcome back, everyone. I was telling you a story about when I had interviewed at a bank. And Michelle, I remember taking my earring out before I went to that interview.
Smart move.
I put it in my mummy hand. I had on my daddy suit, and I was driving my mummy Jeep. I go on to the interview, Michelle, dressed right down. Pinstripe suit, I remember it. It was a brown pinstripe suit, I had a white shirt, and I had an orange and brown tie. My daddy suit, pressed right down. And I went to the interview, and there was this lady who came out of an office, and she observed the persons who were scheduled for the interviews. She said, good morning, and she walked past, she went back into the office. About 2 seconds later, another woman came out of an office, and she did like this to me. And I got up and I went, and she said, how dare you come to this meeting with an earring in your ear? And I said, ma'am, there's no earring in my, and as I do this, the earring that's here now, another one was there at the time.
Oh, you forgot it.
I took it out, Michelle, I took the earring out. I am convinced, I know I took it out. But I don't know how the earring got back in my ear. Honestly, I can't tell you. The lady said to me, how dare you disrespect the opportunity that you've been given to potentially join this organization. We don't need members of our team who will disrespect opportunities.
Wow.
And I thought to myself, who today is challenging people in that way? She didn't disrespect me. She didn't make me feel like less of a human being, but she let me know there's a standard here, and in this instance, you don't meet that standard.
Yeah.
You can try again, but you will not get the opportunity today.
You know, I'm so glad you brought that up, because what the younger generation has to understand as well is that standard isn't just by the way you present yourself in person, but you know, with the proliferation of social media, what you put out there.
Come on.
So many employers today are now looking at that.
Yes, first.
Before
we do anything else. Absolutely.
And so you thinking you just having, you know,
fun. A good old Saturday night.
Yeah, you just, and they looking at it and saying, oh, okay, next.
Next.
You know? So we have to realize that in the world today, we're not just competing with those of us in the Bahamas.
Absolutely.
We are competing globally. And so we can't get comfortable in, you know, I'll give you an example. When I first started working in the private sector, they had this thing where we had to create what is called line by line for any event, any major event. And, you know, the attitude is, oh, you know, Bahamian time, oh, no, 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 no. At 8:05, wheels up in Nassau.
Yes.
At 8:25, wheels down in Bimini. At 8:30, make it detailed by.
Wow.
This was the standard. And I have to admit, it took me a little adjustment time to get used to that culture.
Yeah.
Because in that culture, there's no, oh, well, you know, we're in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
No.
You're like, here I come.
No.
Wow.
You have to meet the standard.
Yes.
That is acceptable internationally. And we as a people, I think, have to move towards that more.
Absolutely. If you could look, Michelle, every leader in this country, corporate, educational, governmental, in the eye, and tell them one thing that we must do differently to lead our nation further, what would that one thing be?
Leadership, remember, is not about titles. It's about stewardship of people's potential.
Wow.
That right there in a nutshell is it.
Indeed.
If we could get that.
Yes.
See, because, you know, we like to lord it over people. Oh, you know who I am.
Yeah. Tell me. Enlighten me, sir.
Really? That's not the purpose of leadership.
Wow.
People under your care should leave transformed, better than when you came in.
Yes.
That's what it should be about.
Your mandate is to leave those that you've met in place better than before you met them.
Exactly.
It's about stewarding over people's potential.
Yes.
You should be able to unearth the potential of someone that you've been leading by just being a leader.
Agreed.
Wow.
Agreed.
What would you say then to Michelle in our final part of this episode this evening? What would you say to the young Bahamian who is on the fence right now, wondering if they should stay, leave, or return?
I would say that your purpose may be global, but your impact can still be national. And I would also say that young people, please don't just sit back and complain about the system. You have to be the generation to fix it.
Wow.
We need young people to understand that the Bahamas doesn't just need their talent, but it needs their voice, it needs their skill, and most importantly, it needs their belief.
Absolutely. The belief that this nation is indeed the best little place on this planet.
Yes.
I truly believe that there's no other nation on earth with the amount of talent and giftedness that the Bahamas has in its shores. And I really...
I know we break up sports, right? Look at VJ.
Come on.
Look at VJ.
Every time I see a post,
listen,
I go crazy for this guy because he is the standard.
He goes in the NBA, and his attitude is, ain't nobody can test me. You understand?
With a level of humility that you don't always see. He is not bragging, he's not conceited, he's just assured of the ability that he has in himself and representing his country, believing in himself.
Yes.
Wow, I think it does start there. I think we have to have leaders in position who believe in the future of this nation. Not, as you said earlier, who are comfortable and because they're benefiting from the inefficiencies, keeping things the way they've met it.
And that's not just people at the top.
Come on.
Across the
board.
spectrum.
Wow.
We as a people need to stop
benefiting
from the inefficiency and understanding that we have a responsibility for national development.
Absolutely.
To think beyond ourselves.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, what indeed a conversation this was tonight. We did not just discuss statistics. We confronted a truth that's been hiding in plain sight. The fact is we are a nation rich in talent but poor in retention. And every time a gifted mind boards a flight, we don't just lose a person, we lose potential. It's important that we understand that what we are losing is not just the talent, not just the person. We lose possibilities. There's so many things attached to this thing. We lose pieces of our future. But here's the part that we must face. Brain drain is not an accident. It is a symptom of systems that fell behind, cultures that did not evolve, and leadership that did not listen soon enough. And if we don't change course, we will find ourselves importing the very talent we failed to nurture, while exporting the brilliance we desperately needed to keep. Tonight was not just about the problem, however, it was about the responsibility, as Michelle just said. The responsibility to lead, to cultivate, and to unearth that potential. And that's why the National Apprenticeship Program matters. It is not just a program, it is a statement. A declaration that Bahamian talent deserves structure, deserves opportunity, and deserves investment. It deserves the opportunity to build the future right here at home. To every leader watching, if we want to keep our people, we must create environments worth staying for. Not perfect environments, but purposeful ones. Not flawless systems, future-ready ones. And to everyone listening to this show right now, whether you are here at home, tuning in from Canada, from the UK and the US, wherever you are, hear me clearly. Your brilliance is needed. Your voice is needed. Your contribution is needed. This nation cannot become what it must without you. We want to offer our heartfelt thanks to our guest, Michelle Malcolm, Executive Director of the National Apprenticeship Program, for helping us run it down with clarity, courage, and some gumption tonight. We're so grateful for you being here this evening. Thank you so much for being a part of a movement committed to better leadership, better systems, and a better Bahamas, because at the end of the day, leadership is not just about who follows you. It's about what leadership sets, what you set free in others. Be sure to stay tuned to the Bahamas Tonight with the final newscast in the country with the latest news and information with Makusha Lapinder. Until the next time, thank you for running it down with us, ladies and gentlemen. Your breakthrough continues next week, so we'll see you again, should the Lord tarry. Take care, everyone. Good night.
At Government House, I'm Regis Cartwright. This is ZNS.
It's time for Focus Forward, sponsored by Invest Grand Bahama. It's Grand Bahama's best talk show, highlighting all of the positive things happening in Freeport. Look forward to our special guests each week that will tell you about events, activities, and initiatives that are making a remarkable impact on our community. You'll also hear from local business owners and get a heads up on deals and special promotions. It's time to Focus Forward.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the next episode of Focus Forward. We're having a wonderful day today, so excited to be here. I'm Glendina Sweeting, Manager of Quality Assurance and Special Projects at the Grand Bahama Port Authority, and I am joined by my co-host, Alex Thompson, Director of Public Affairs at the Downtown Freeport Business Association. Is that it?
Well, at least you got the Downtown Freeport Business Association right. I don't know, we have to work on her after 8 years. After 8 years, y'all.
After all this time. You know, it's very difficult to keep up with someone who's changing all the time. So every time we come here, you have a different name, a different color, always something different. So, you know, give me some grace. I need some grace.
Okay, a little grace. A little bit today.
But we're so happy to have you guys on the show today. We're looking forward to having some wonderful discussions. And of course, we always bring the right people to the table to help you to know and understand what is happening here within the city of Freeport on the island of Grand Bahama. And so, Alex, you know, it's always good to have you too.
Have me?
Yes, because, you know, you were off a few weeks, and then you came back a few weeks, and, you know, you're back in the groove now. So it's nice to have you. Me? No, but we miss you. Well, you know, I'm kidding.
I just came back this week from Nassau, for my son was in a junior regatta, the Cecil G. Cook.
Okay.
Junior regatta.
Junior regatta.
And he, for Grand Bahama, came second in the junior regatta, and he was one of the sailors that popped in second to make Grand Bahama second. That's a big deal.
Well, congratulations.
That's right. And we had 3 other sailors, and one of our sailors was a 10-year-old female. She was the youngest female out there in the ocean. Amazing. And she came in. So let me give a shout out to our sailors. It was Chase Thompson, Craig Carey, Darren Cooper Jr., and Halo Brewery, representing the Grand Bahama Sailing Club.
Well, congratulations, Grand Bahama Sailing Club. So wonderful to hear that. That's fantastic news. And we love to hear when our youth are doing well beyond our borders, right?
Yes, beyond our borders.
So that's some good stuff. So we want to talk about youth a little bit more, if we can do that.
We can.
Right? And today's show is dedicated towards the Grand Bahama Children's Home. And as you know, every single year, they come and they visit us to tell us about what's going on. And this year is absolutely no different. And they have a sweet treat that we're going to be talking about. They have a fundraising event that's coming up. And so everybody has an opportunity, not sweet treat food, Alex, I mean.
Choose your words wisely.
Great information to be able to share, because we want to get the community involved. We want to get everyone involved to be able to support the Grand Bahama Children's Home and those that are vulnerable in our community, but they are being taken very good care of. So we want to have that conversation, and of course, I'm so happy to welcome to the table the lady of many hats. Many hats. many community hats. Always a pleasure to have her, and she's been doing just some fantastic stuff here in the community within the city of Freeport, impacting us in Grand Bahama Island and creating some new things. We just talked about Fashion Week a couple of minutes ago.
Yes, we did.
Right?
I'm just thinking about how amazing that is.
Right,
and then
you
you
think
an
about
international stage.
Yes, yes. Those are the kinds of things that she's been chairing, and so this particular committee, although she sits on the committee as one of the board members, she's also the chairman of the fundraising committee, which is very, very important because we need the money for the children. So it's certainly a pleasure to welcome back to our Focus Forward Roundtable, Miss Fatima Zara Kaboub. Thank you so much for joining us.
Glendia, thank you so much for having us today. Really, really appreciate you giving us this platform to talk about the home. So
Always, because there are children as well.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes. And of course, you cannot talk about the children's home without talking about the person that is there with the children every day. She is not only the executive director, but they also call her mom. Miss Joan Hutchison, thank you so much for joining us.
A pleasure to be here with you all, always.
Yes. So we want to jump into the discussion. And if I can start with you, Ms. Hutchison, you know, we all know that the Grand Bahama Children's Home plays a vital role in this community. I really need you to tell us, how vital is that role?
We have children across the Bahamas that are in need of care. And through social services, many of them end up at the home. The home is responsible for making sure their needs are met, that they're loved, they're taken care of, they're going to school, their mental health is addressed as best we can, that they feel part of the community at large, and just that they're warming up to be good, upstanding citizens, so that some of life's cycles don't continue, that we impart the best virtues and morals that we can in them so that they can go on to have productive lives. And so, as you can imagine, that's an awesome task, particularly when you have 25 children that you need to care for, and of varied ages. So I'm sure you know by now that we take them from 6 weeks, and we go to, according to our agreement, it should be 14 years. But since Columbus House is not opened back since Dorian, we now have a 17-year-old that's there. And as teenagers, you can imagine that that comes along with a lot of issues, loving issues, of course, but just their space that they need to be able to thrive. So we manage them the best we can, and we look to the community to help us to be able to provide that love and care and talent, whatever the community can do, feed them, clothe them, all of that is a part of what we're there to do.
I think what I like, and she said, you mentioned her, you introduced us, the children's home. It's not an orphanage. Correct. It is the children's home.
Absolutely.
It is their home. And so everything that we provide for our children in our home is the very same thing that they need. And I love the second thing that you had mentioned when Glendia had asked you about, you know, how vital. You said love.
Love, yes.
They need that love.
Absolutely.
And so not only, as you know, we always say we need the money, but the children also need you to be active in their lives. If you can, you know, play basketball, come play basketball with them. If you can, you know, do hair, come help them do hair with them. Give them all those things that you would give your children. And I love the fact that you talked about that. So again, why we're here is because we're talking about how can we now help the children's home, and how, of course, Fatima is involved so that we can do this. So you want to continue on?
I just want to have a little bit more of a conversation. And you hit the nail on the head when you talked about love, and you also talked about pouring into them with morals and the things that they need. Essentially, growing the whole man, the whole child to be, like you said, a productive citizen in the community. So on an average day at the home, mom, you're probably the only mom in the Bahamas with 25 children.
25.
Right?
Sometimes 30. We just happen to have 25 now.
goodness.
But sometimes 30, went up to 33 after Dorian.
Oh my goodness.
So no, it's yeah.
That's quite a bit.
That's quite a task.
What does that look like on the average day with the children at their home and, you know, being their mom?
They get up in the morning, and I must say, you know, I can't do this by myself. I do have a staff of other mothers who are there. We have 24-hour care for the children so that we can make sure that they're taken care of. So they get up in the morning, they'll have their breakfast. We have somebody that cooks breakfast for all of the children, breakfast and supper. They get up, get dressed. We try to get them all. Of course, you know, sometimes even though you've laid things out, they can't find this and they can't find that, and they're like with this and homework, and I have homework, just as it would be in a normal house.
Yes.
So get them off to school. And we're at at work. Now, during the day, persons will come in and want to know more about the home or want to do a donation, and we're always happy to receive those donations. Then they come home at 3 o'clock. And the cycle of their home, and it's like shoes are off and everything is everywhere. They do homework. We set up incentives for them to be able to do their homework. People are with them to provide that attention, and we're always looking for more persons to come in and help with homework. Not that things have changed in math, but I was never good in math, and so you know,
someone else better.
Okay, I know my limitations, and I want to make sure that they're getting better grades than I did in math. So if there are people out there that are good in math and science, whatever it is, just to come to have other persons other than us helping them to help the children. So they go to, they have their supper, and they get ready for bed, and of course nobody ever wants to go to bed, though there is a curfew, and so that's drama all on its own.
Times 3, because there's 3 different houses. We do have, you know, boys are in the house, the girls are in the house, and then you've got other boys in a separate house, so it's times 3, all the drama times 3.
Because we do have children that are on the spectrum, as you know, things are growing now, and we're now learning more about autism and the challenges that go with the autistic children. So we do have those that are on the spectrum, and trying to also make sure that their needs are met. So we're a melting pot of the nation right there in our home. And the more community can help, the more people are aware that we're still there, because I'm still surprised to know that there are people who don't know that the home is still in the back of town and we're still caring for children. So I'm trying to do a better job of getting out there into the community and making sure we need their help, we need their love, we need them to come in, volunteer. And the process for volunteering is come in, fill out a form, we have you sign an information form. We also have you sign a confidentiality agreement that secures the child that you may hear something, but that remains within the confines of the home. We have a small community, and we want to make sure that we are doing our best to protect the child at all cost.
At all costs, being the last word. It passed me over here to our fundraiser.
Oh, God.
Cost. Now, of course, people want to know, you know, what have we worked out what a cost is per day or per month to manage the home or for each child? We want the community to be aware, because of course you're here because we need to raise the money to help.
Well, we worked out to run the home, just to keep the doors open. So this is without adding all the bells and whistles that sometimes we'd like to add, like extra mental health or extra curriculum vitae activities, which we try to do, but you know, obviously it'd be so nice to be able to do more. But just to run the home and keep this going, to get a nice level of entertainment for the kids, we need to raise about we need $700,000 a year. So if you take away what the government gives us, a little bit what other donors give us, we still have to raise $400,000 a year. That's left to us as a home to raise from the outside world. And that's a huge amount of money. It's almost $500,000.
And just like you said, there's no extra bells and whistles. So, for example, if there's a class trip, or basic things, none of those things, just a fun day.
It was just $10 a child or $30 a child,
right?
Times the 20.
Times 25.
I mean, if you think just to, for example, going back to school, just to get the uniforms, the books, that's about $500–600 per child. You multiply that by 25. That's a huge amount of money, and we get no help for that. So you know, wow. Every time you need a pair of trainers, multiply that by 25. Everything.
But hold on, not only multiply 25. I'm talking to my son now, and we're just in what, November? His tennis shoes are too small that I bought. I'm like, I bought them a half size too big.
Give them back to us.
You know, I'm like, how are you already needing new trainers? But this is something I think we forget.
Yeah.
You know,
it's not just one a year.
It's not one time.
You have to do it over the years, and you know, obviously. You know, they all run around. We have to sort of, there are a lot of them, they fight, they play. I mean, you know how the kids
They're
are.
siblings.
Right. Exactly. It's like a normal family. So the wear and tear on clothes, on shoes, you know, running around in that park and just playing. It's so, yeah, no, we do have a huge need, certainly for clothing, and we have some support, but not enough, you know. Right. It's sort of, I wish you didn't have to buy all of these things, but we do.
Okay.
We need to.
So we're talking about resources. You're obviously here now. You're going to talk about a major event you have coming up. So let's talk about that, because people can not only buy tickets for this event, but they also can continue to donate even at this event. So let's talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, we've been incredibly lucky to have strong supporters. Like we have people who comes along and every year and they support the home, and that's been amazing to rely on that, because, you know, obviously this is our big gala and it is one of our biggest fundraising events, and we aim to raise about that's our aim, is to raise $100,000 every year. Now we have sometimes gone beyond that, sometimes just below that, but our aim is for one gala to do that. We need more, obviously, but we were very lucky. Like we had Bakai who came along and gave us, was it $55,000 last year? So but we have
awesome.
donors like that, people who are, some of the donors sometimes want to stay anonymous and they're incredibly kind, and every year they come and give us some money. But we still need to raise money. It's not like we don't get any support. We do, actually. The home has been really, really lucky to have incredible corporate sponsors, but we still need to raise quite a lot. As you know, like every household, the price of everything is going up, food, electricity, you know, everything. So we have to sort of try to keep up constantly and raise the bar a little bit in our fundraising. So, and fundraising is not easy because, you know, we're a small community.
Right.
There's a lot of fundraising event, a wonderful event, and the Red Cross had a fabulous event a couple of weeks ago. And so you tend to tap on the same community for the same amount of money. So then we have this competition between charities of what's like, the event's gonna have to come up, have to be fun.
Right.
Because also there's you know, people want to help you, but also there's an element of, you've got to make it fun.
I want to be able to enjoy myself while I'm there.
Yes.
Yes.
Because our tickets to come to our event is $250 donation to the home.
Right.
So the event is completely free.
Right.
Just to make it very clear, so it's all sponsored by corporate sponsors.
All free. Let me pop my ticket right there.
So
Our
when you
cameraman
come
will
and
be
you
able to
make
get
a
it.
$250 donation, when you go to the home and buy your ticket, that stays in the home. That doesn't come out to pay any bill. So that's just...
Not one bill.
Not $1 comes out from that $250.
That's amazing.
That's why we make it
that's-
virtual. It's a donation to
Right.
the home.
That's how much we've worked it out, that each child, to be able to support a child, is $250 per week that it costs us.
That's it.
Between feeding them, clothing them.
Not a month.
Not a month.
That's a lot.
Right? And so that's how we
you
came
got
up
one child.
with this figure. To
And
be
it's
able to
expensive. Yeah, so I can imagine.
And as you remember, you know, we're a non-for-profit, so there's no money that we actually made. It's not like we can depend on something each month that's coming in. So the money has to be managed in a way that we will have it to last for when there's not so much coming in, that we still have our bills to pay, electricity and water, and feed them, and
so your bills
insurance.
fluctuate just like ours.
Yes. But we have to make sure these bodies are taken care of to the best we can. And they don't have steak and lobster, you know, but we try to make sure that they have a healthy meal each time they sit down. So the $250 is definitely a donation that you are pledging to support a child.
But June, you just
That
shocked me,
goes a
though.
long
It's
way.
Still sitting on me just 1 week.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is just 1 week. So me as a donor, I'm thinking...
So you have to think about, so for example, one of our biggest costs is the labor cost. So you've got to remember that we have babies and we have different age, different homes, and we need a 24-hour care. We can't leave babies on their own. There's no such thing as 5 p.m. We can have, you know, everything stops. So it doesn't. The home goes on. It's open 24 hours a day. So, you know, and then there's no, oh, it's a bank holiday or it's the weekend. People have to show up to work,
No
to
matter
care
what.
for our kids, no matter
So
what.
at 12 o'clock at night, when they wake up with a tummy ache, if it's 4 of them...
Someone has to get up.
Someone
there.
Yeah.
And poor June is always on call as well, also 24 hours. So
June, you're well put together with all of that.
Yeah.
So we need to definitely encourage people to buy a ticket and then do a little bit more. Now, what if I come to the event and I want to donate at the event?
So there's definitely a possibility. So you can, so a lot of people sometimes can't come to the event because they're traveling, but they still make the donation. We send the link, the donation links, and you can go to the Children's Home website, which is
www.gbchildrenshome.com.
.org, I think.
.org, yes.
That's it.
Sorry.
And you can click on donate, and it's a very easy website, and you can donate the funds. Some people, during the event, they can't come, they make $250 donation, which is wonderful, because sometimes it allows, and I just want to be, you know, obviously quite transparent, but even our board members, our staff, everyone pays for it. No one comes for free, because the view that we take is every time you give a free ticket, that's $250 you take away from the children.
Right.
So sometimes when people donate a ticket, we use it to get some of our staff to come, or we get the ticket sponsored as well. So because it's you know, we're running a tight ship. This is our big event. This is the only time we can make. And you know, Stone Crab has a very limited sitting as well. We can't then sell 200 tickets. We probably it's 150 maximum. So
if I can just pull this from Alex. So the event is November 15th, coming up really quickly.
Yeah.
November 15th, 7:30 p.m. at the Stone Crab Restaurant on Taino Beach, and it is beautiful, by the way. We know that. And of course, there's a theme here. Tell us a little bit about El Casino Royale.
So the theme is a fun play, because I was saying earlier, fundraising is very competitive. You have to make it fun for your people to come and support you. So the theme this year is a play on El Casino back in the days, and also Casino Royale, which is a bit of James Bond. So we're going to have this theme, so everyone's dressed up as James Bond. We're having a full casino show. So that's going to be hilarious. Proper dancers with some feathers like back in the days.
Okay.
So we have someone who used to work at the casino who's helping with the
someone from
with
the
routine.
The Princess showroom?
Yes.
Okay.
Helping with the routine for the dance.
There you go. There you go.
You're a sequin. Quite nice.
Sequins and feathers.
Sequins, feathers, maybe
it's
like
quite grown up,
suits.
obviously, but. So it's going to be quite fun, and we've got a little bit of games, a bit of cards, and a bit of roulette, but it's all play money. Let's be very clear.
Monopoly money.
No, it's monopoly money. This is
no
just
actual
to
gambling going on.
But it is no. But it is a dinner, full-on dinner, obviously, and the dance, like as usual. It will be silent pledges as well, but there will be an element of fun casino theme, just to entertain everyone and to play cards with your friends and giggle and laugh.
So lots of fun stuff. Alex is ready to go. She is coming with the feathers and all the rest of it. Listen, so we want to continue the conversation because we want to hear more about El Casino Royale. And of course, we want to talk about the Grand Bahama Children's Home a little bit more as well. So we are going to take a quick break, but please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investments. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
My name is Coach Mick. I'm the director here at Sacred and Fit, where we offer boot camp classes, personal training. Whatever fitness goals are, we can help you attain it. Whether it's to lose weight, to put on muscle, whatever it is. You know, we got the trainers here and the expertise to help you attain those goals. And the whole mission with that is, you know, to provide a high-quality service, right, with half of the price. So that's our competitive edge. We have a great community. We got great accountability. Whether it's a meal plan that you need an extra motivation, whatever you need, we got here. And we're located at City of Life, the old bowling alley, right this side of the building. You come in, you hear the music. Our boot camp classes are 5 a.m., 6 a.m., and 6 p.m., right? Any other time outside of that, it's personal training and small group classes. So you can find us on Instagram, Facebook, at Sacred and Fit. That's SACRED and FIT and Fit. Or you can send us a message at 807-5670. We'll love to get in contact with you and help you start your fitness journey.
Welcome back to Grand Bahama's Best Talk Show, Focus Forward. We're having a great day today talking with the Grand Bahama Children's Home. We have their board members and their executive director here and the chairman of the fundraising committee. And so we're having a wonderful conversation about all things Grand Bahama Children's Home, our children. Right, Alex?
Children.
Amen.
We're talking about some other stuff too.
So,
dealing cards.
Talking about El Casino Royale. Yeah. Alex loves the fun stuff. I'm surprised she hasn't talked about food this entire show because she's excited about.
I am excited about dressing up and having a good time for a really good cause.
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
And it's certainly a good cause. So we just want to welcome back to the show Miss Joan Hutchison. I'm getting a little tongue-tied here. The executive director, and again, AKA known as Mom. And of course, one of the board members and the chairman of the fundraising committee, Miss Fatima Zara Kaboub. Thank you guys for joining us and for being here. We're having such a wonderful conversation. And I'm so taken aback by, I'm still thinking about how she talked about love. Loving the children, how important that is, pouring into them, giving them. You love me the same way?
I love you even more.
Alex is so much. But, talking about not only funding, which is very important, and we're going to get into that, but again, just having the conversation around building the whole child and pouring into them morals and values, listening to them, learning them, getting to know them. And it's a tremendous job with 25 children and sometimes 30.
And 32.
And so, yes.
But she's well put together for 25 children. 25 kids. I mean, I got one in the house right now, and I'd be listen. This is the
losing
best,
your mind,
this is
right?
the best I look when I'm on Focus Forward. Someone asked me, "Are you going to go out looking like that?" I'm like, "You have me looking like this." Let alone 25.
Right. But Ms. Hutchison, we appreciate the work that you do and that of your team. And as Ms. Kaboub had mentioned, it's a 24/7 operation. It's not just coming in the daytime, leaving, going home like we do when it's work time, and then coming back the next morning.
Or picking them and dropping them off somewhere when I'm done and I'm tired.
Right.
Lydia, come get Chase. And then she's like, wrong number.
That sounds like me. That sounds like me. Right. But of course, we just want to talk a little bit about, we talked about the funding and having the children in the home, but we haven't had the conversation in terms of adoption or fostering for the children. How does that work at the children's home?
As you know, the children are wards of the state. They come to us, as I've said, for safekeeping. Social services is really the person who would be responsible for fostering, and we encourage that from the home. From the board perspective, one of the things that we're hoping and that we share with social services is that the children aren't there to stay for any long length of time. That's what we would want. We would want them to, by whatever the court has dictated for their parents to do, if they can be reunified with their parents, for that to happen as early as possible. That's ultimately the goal from a board perspective. It doesn't happen all the time, and so what we've tried to work with social services, who is the person primarily responsible for fostering, if they can be fostered by a family, I know that there is a team that they have begun to put together to be able to look at persons who want to come forward and foster, because adoption is very, very difficult in this country, and I would assume in most countries, but it just takes a very long time to do, so persons have fostered. In the last 5 years since I've been there, we've had maybe 3 children who have been fostered. So I know the process does exist, just not as much as we would like it to. But we're hoping that social services builds up that network to be able to have more children fostered.
We had children that were fostered full time, and then we have children that sort of have, it's like a sponsor, I suppose, sponsoring parents or something. They come and get them at weekends and holidays, because some people work and they can't look after the kids full time and give them the attention that they need. So something that we had that in the past, right? Where people will foster some of our children just for weekends and holidays, and that's helpful too, to be honest. But again, it's really the social services decision to make. But I think they work out different solutions to get as many kids to experience to be in a real family home.
Okay,
we are working on and have for the last 3 years our children going home for the longer holidays like Christmas.
Especially
And so
Christmas, because it's a really family
they've been
holiday.
able to provide for most of the children. We would like all, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. And so as many of them that can be fostered during the Christmas and even Easter, we'd like that to happen. And you never know where that may lead to a long-term
Because you build bonds and relationships
Right.
and those kinds of things start to happen.
And it's good for the children.
Yes, yes, I'm sure. So, Ms. Kabuba, I just wanted to come back to you because I know we started talking about fundraising with you first, and that's a huge part of your portfolio to be able to assist the home. But one of the things that, and I remember some time ago, how I knew that you were somehow involved with the board in the home was when there was a lot of renovation and work being done at the buildings after Hurricane Dorian and that sort of thing. And you headed up quite a bit of that. Tell us a little bit just about your experience in terms of helping the home, and what does it truly mean to you to support something that's just such, something that's so impactful to the community?
It was a horrendous experience because when Dorian happened, I remember I was in France back with my family, and then I got a call saying the water is rising, and one of the foster mothers, Mrs. Butler actually, who lives in a village, her daughter called me to say the water's gone up to the windows of the children's home. And I remember asking, but surely the kids have been evacuated. But for some reason, no one knew that the water has risen downtown. So no one knew that the kids were affected because the telephone lines were not working. So eventually we managed to get to Nima, and the Defence Force came and picked up the kids and took them into safer ground with the help of social services. I think they were put in the hotel or something, because it was so shocking. It was such a no one was expecting. I mean, Dorian was an extraordinary event. Right. No one was prepared for that kind of incredible sort of storm. And especially not downtown. We never had flooding downtown before. It was extraordinary, and it happened so quickly. So seeing the entire village had to be completely gutted and rebuilt from basically from scratch. But for the all the roofs had to be fixed, and all the inside had to be gutted. The floors had to be taken out. The bathrooms. I mean, everything had to be completely done from scratch. What we used it also, where we thought, well, it was a good time to upgrade the entire village. So we have disabled access for every bathrooms, every doors, to make sure that you're up to code as you go. But it was a horrendous time, and it took us almost 2 years to get it all done.
Yeah, they were back in a year.
You can imagine everything was damaged. The toys, the grounds.
They lost everything.
Everything, electric, sliding doors had to be replaced, all the windows had to be, everything had to be replaced. It was a
tremendous amount of work.
A tremendous amount of work.
I can't imagine what that would feel like, because just seeing my home being destroyed, having to redo everything, and listening to my son ask all the time, when will we get back to our house?
Well, I think it was probably more traumatic for the children.
That's what I'm thinking, more traumatic for them.
Yeah, and I think they sort of, I remember, because I did say to Mrs. Butler, I need you to film I need you to film Defence Force picking up the kids, because I was so worried, I was so far away, and I was so worried that it didn't happen or something. So, and I remember there's a little footage where you can see the Defence Force carrying the kids under their arm and the water up to their waist, walking to because the bus couldn't go, that far.
Get there.
And I was just thinking, you just wondered to yourself, what these poor children must be thinking. I mean, this is like,
it's
for them, it's above their
Yes.
heads, So it's quite extraordinary, and being taken out, and the drama and the screaming and the bus stuck in the water. I mean, I don't know what they must have felt, but there was a lot of trauma there.
And they're still living that trauma, because every time it rains or when there's a hurricane coming or a storm coming, you'll hear them start to ask questions, and you'll see other symptoms that will manifest from what they went through. So when we say these children have been through a lot, they definitely have been through a lot. They had, taken away from their parents.
And they're scattered around, because when they went to Nassau wasn't ready for them either. Where do you put 30 kids? So some of them had to be to the Renfrey, some of them were the emergency hostel, some of them, they were scattered around different homes. So siblings were sometimes separated. And then you go to a place with other kids, other people you don't know. They're still children.
Yeah.
It was quite sort of, I think the whole experience was quite intense.
And some of them will talk about it still. It will come up in conversation. So they still have the memories of what that was like, and the moving, being in Nassau for a year, some of the things that would have happened in Nassau, then being brought back here to Grand Bahama. They were a little off kilter coming back because they were afraid still. Then COVID. So when we talk about mental health and us really wanting to do our best to be able to address those needs with these children who have gone through so much for so long, it is a real thing. And making sure that as they grow that we are addressing some of those things that cause them fear. Because from that, if we don't, what will happen to them later, some of the behaviors that we will see later will be not what we want to see in our country, which is so small, where people are still related.
Right.
So addressing it, helping them to cope, helping them to deal. It's never going to go away, but having so many things that have piled up that you're not able to get to the root of feelings and coping mechanisms and interventions would be unfair if we didn't address it in a timely manner. So that's our battle with the department sometimes, because we do see the need.
We're making progress with that.
We
making
definitely
progress.
are. So when we say that we have our fundraiser, it's all with the aim to do our best to do right by the children through the means that are provided. And Patty always does a wonderful job with these themes, whether it's a masquerade or, this new one. We couldn't figure out how are we going to do that. She managed to make a way.
Make it happen.
She made a way.
She's about to have a James Bond in the house.
I know, right? Exactly. So bring your gold dress.
Gold dress.
Goldenite, isn't it?
Okay.
You're putting it
I don't know.
Okay. So talking about El Casino Royale, just remind us date, time, and let's talk
of course,
a little
El
bit more
Casino,
about
because
that.
it's the 70th anniversary of Freeport, so that's why we're having a little,
throwback to the Magic City days.
Yeah, and I think the casino thing was such a big deal, part of our community back then. I mean, casinos, I remember even 20 years ago, just the Alukai casino was really fun. We used to go there, there's always party and dance, there was a DJ, and it was really fun. So, so it's a throwback, so it's going to be really fun. So Saturday the 15th, 7:30 at the Stone Crab. So it's like a James Bond, and it's like a James Bond theme, so you dress as you wish. It's all James Bond.
Okay.
So it's going to be fun. And we've got a dancing show, we've got dinner. It's going to be such fun. I'm so excited. I'm so excited about it.
Yes, I can feel your excitement already.
So where can we get tickets?
Oh, tickets. So tickets are on the website. You can go to the Children's Home, www.gbchildrenshome.org, and you can click donate. And if you go there, it will say tickets for the gala or just donations. So you can choose that. Then we'll get your name. Make sure you put your name so you get on the list.
The Children's Home?
Children's Home is always a good place. You go pick up your tickets there.
Physically go into the Children's Home, which is located on
Baggatown Trip Lane.
Trip Lane, that's what it is. Trip Lane. Same place it's always been.
Exactly.
For the last at least 5 years plus, right?
Yes, exactly.
And then we'll have some at the Stone Crab, because a lot of people don't know what the Children's Home is. So we also have at the Stone Crab.
The Stone Crab as well. Okay, fantastic. So they can make their donation any which way they would like to do it.
Get that ticket so that they can be there.
And
It
just to
sounds like a lot of fun.
reiterate, 100% of the $250 goes straight to the home. And any money we collect at the event, whatever funds, because we have a lot of silent pledges, we have sort of donations, or for, people sometimes get up and say, I want to do something special for the home and I want to do $5,000. All of that goes directly to the home.
So how are you able to do this for free? How are you able to do that event for free?
Well,
you
I've
have
got
sponsors.
To spend, I've got to thank my sponsors, yes.
Yes.
So
tell us who your
usually,
sponsors
we've
are.
got this wonderful formula that has worked over the years, for the last 3 years. So we've got the Grand Bahama Port Authority has been wonderful. Obviously, I know we talked about the hurricane damage. I mean, they pay for the hurricane insurance. So when we have damages, I mean, I don't want to go back to but we're talking huge amount of monies to fix the homes, and that they've been amazing with that and helping us put everything together. But every event, they help us with all the entertainment. Okay. They cover all the entertainment. The St. George family always helps with the food.
Okay.
So they pay for the food. The Stone Crab has been amazing because they give us the space for free and they sell us the food at cost.
That's amazing.
So that's incredible because that means they don't make any money themselves. And also on top of it, all the tips for the staff, you know, the 15% service.
Right.
That also, the tips, the staff absorbs that because it's like a donation. So it's not just, Olivia is wonderful and she always supports every event we do. But also all the staff at Stone Crab in their own way contribute to this incredible event. Sands Brewery always comes up with wonderful wines and beers and the drinks for the event. So that's, which, you know, we wouldn't be able to do without.
These are amazing sponsors.
Yes.
Sands Brewery, Stone Crab staff. Let's point that out. Okay, the Stone Crab staff as well. And the St. George's family, and the Grand Bahama Port Authority, the Grand Bahama community as well. And who else did we miss?
Who else we miss? For this specific event, I think that's all we have. But of course you have, you know, there's so many at the event who comes up with pledges every year. They are families, and I can't name all of them, but we've got wonderful people who come and support sort of pledges, funds, and at every event, and they show up. They show up, and it's you know, it's so important. We need them. We need them. So.
And it's all very exciting. So thank you guys.
But I want to say, just to put things into perspective, $250 if you choose $500. It's quite a lot of money. We have some people who come who save all year to be able to buy the ticket for our event. It's not just the corporate sponsors. It's not exclusive to people who have money. Some people save for this because they love to be able to come and support us, and they love to come and have fun and be part of the you know, the event. It's a really lovely event. You know, everyone meets each other. It's the same people more or less coming the whole time. It's just a wonderful event to be part of.
All right.
It's a definite save the date from the first to the year.
Save the date.
Save the date.
And it's always in November, and it's usually that second week in November.
All right.
So most definitely.
Yes. So definitely Grand Bahama Freeport. Everybody, save the date. Go and buy your ticket, put it in your calendars today, and sometime go this week and get your ticket. As you know, there's always limited seating that's available.
That's true.
And so you cannot wait until the last minute. You want to be a part of El Casino Royale. So we'll
think you like
we'll
saying
see how
that.
that goes. I do. Yes, I've said it maybe about 5 times for the show.
She loves,
you know,
she loves the name.
It's going to be a fantastic time. I'm thinking, you know, back in the day, just a little bit. You know, did you ever get to see any of the Princess Casino shows?
Well, at this point, I'm thinking I want to run home on commercial break and come back in a dress to see if that'll work. Maybe we'll get our audience to vote on it.
I'll give you a little secret. I guess I can say it now because the casino is not operational anymore. I watched my first show at 8 years old from the back of the room.
How did you do that?
How did I get in there?
How did you get in there?
I'll tell you that after the show, but I did watch the show. I did see it, and it was fantastic. It was amazing. It was like, boy, do you do that? But anyways, we'll talk about that a little bit later.
Yeah, especially
it was fantastic, and I spent more than one opportunity doing that. But anyways, we'll talk about that later too. But
we'll find out. I'll tell y'all.
Listen, I'll tell you guys about that. But thank you so much for being here. The Grand Bahama Children's Home, Ms. Kaboob, the board members, thank you guys so much for all that you do for the children, our children, the vulnerable ones of our community. We truly appreciate your efforts,
Bimini,
your time.
and
Bimini and Abaco, as well as the Northern Bahamas.
Wow.
Fantastic. It's an amazing effort, so thank you guys for being there.
Much for having us.
Grand Bahama, make sure that you are supporting. Listen, we have more show to come. It is not over.
More show.
We have lots of information to be able to share with you. There's that Christmas season coming up, and there are some things that's happening around the city, and you need to know about that, so we will tell you about that right on the other side of this break, so we'll be right back.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, revitalization. Residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Focus Forward. We had a great day talking about the Grand Bahama Children's Home, but we want to shift gears right now because we want to talk about events that's happening within the city of Freeport. Not just downtown, because we're going to get to downtown for Alex, right? But events that's happening all around the city of Freeport, including downtown. Do you feel better about that?
No.
Okay, all right. Can't impress the city.
I don't know.
So we're going to get into our conversations really quickly and certainly want to introduce our guests at this time. First guest being Mrs. LaShawn Dames, who's the Business Development Manager at the Grand Bahama Port Authority and the Invest Grand Bahama Small Business Bureau. Thank you so much for joining us.
We love you.
I love you too.
I want you to know that. You're amazing.
Oh,
what
well,
you
we agree with that. We agree
the
with
work
that.
you do is phenomenal.
Especially downtown, right?
Especially for the business community.
Thank you,
You know,
Alex.
the Invest Grand Bahama Small Business Bureau is amazing. You know, they sponsor the show.
Yeah.
They allow us to be here on every week. So I just want you to know
There's a whole team. There's a whole team.
Tell your whole team we love them.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kissing up.
And of,
Kissing up for an extra hour.
and of course, we want to welcome back to the roundtable another lady of many hats, who is also the Vice President of the Downtown Freeport Business Association. That's your boss, Alex.
Okay.
Yes. Ms. Jacolia Braylon, thank you so much for being with us.
Thanks for having me. She's my party animal. Before she was like, party in the backyard, oh, party all night long. What we gonna do? Rake and scrape until the morning comes.
Y'all sound like y'all have a lot of fun.
Yeah, we do.
And we be having fun.
We do. This whole holiday season.
Yes.
Where we having it?
Downtown.
Okay.
Downtown.
Downtown.
Okay. But with that commercial just now, I'm sure people are coming.
That's a demo.
They're coming to see it in person.
That's a demo. That's a demo.
I'm telling you.
So, Mrs. Dames, so let's just get the conversation into context after all of the dancing and singing, right? We want to talk about, certainly downtown, but we want to talk about Freeport Flash Friday, which is citywide.
Citywide.
Right? Now, take us back to the beginning. Where did Freeport Flash Friday originate and why?
It's the context,
Yeah,
right?
yes. Because we need to know why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
So Freeport Flash Friday originated in downtown, believe it or not.
Will we tell her again loudly?
No, no.
Right?
Let's hear what she got to say.
And so Freeport Flash Friday originated in downtown, and it started right after Hurricane Matthew in 2016. A lot of the businesses in the downtown area sustained significant damages, and so we wanted to find a way to really bring them back together, get started for the holiday, but more importantly, encouraging residents to buy local, shop at home, invest in this economy by supporting local businesses.
Yes.
And so that was the starting point, and that was in 2016. Here we are 9 years later.
It's a long time.
9 years later, and we are even stronger because we are in downtown still. We are at Port Lucaya. We are at the Seahorse Plaza. We are at the Raven Mall, and we are everywhere else.
Just say it.
throughout
All
the
over the
city.
city.
Everywhere. All over the city.
All the shopping
So
places.
Freeport Flash Friday has become the major promotional holiday shopping event where the Grand Bahama Port Authority, through the Invest Grand Bahama Small Business Bureau, we go all out to promote the licensees throughout the city, share their sales, share the discounts, and encourage the residents to buy local, shop at home.
Yes. I like you. And that's really important, right? That's the meat of it. Buy local, shop at home, and
Invest in
support
this economy.
all of these businesses. Invest in this economy.
Yeah.
That's what I really
local.
wanted to hear. And nobody says it like her, you know, that buy local, shop
Buy
at home.
local.
So wonderful. Thank you so much for that context.
Buy local.
Shop at home.
Buy local.
Shop at home.
Buy local.
Shop at home.
Just in case. Make sure everybody understands what we're doing here.
We're all on the same page. All on the same page.
Let's not gloss over the fact that this is sponsored by the Invest Grand Bahama Small Business Bureau and the Grand Bahama Port Authority. They pay for all the promotions and the advertising for this event.
Right.
all.
And we do that because we want to make sure that it is free to our licensees.
Say it again.
It's a benefit.
Free. It's a benefit.
Yeah,
of
you like that
having a
word.
license,
Membership
yes.
has benefits,
Yes,
right? Or
yes.
licensees have benefits.
Licensees
have benefits. Yeah, and it's what again?
Free.
Post, you heard it?
No, I didn't hear.
She didn't hear it loud enough.
Free promotion.
Free for all of the licensees in the city of Freeport.
So let's talk about these different, I guess we can say areas, or these pod areas where the businesses may be.
Right.
What can people really look forward to when they go to these different spaces at the different businesses?
Okay,
What's
so,
out there?
So we bring all of our licensees on board. We extend the invitation for them to sign up. Let us know what their promotions are. Are you offering 50% off store-wide? Are you doing up to 75% off a particular item or a sale rack? Are you doing special prizes and giveaways? Our job is to get the word out there, to attract the customers to come to your store. So when you are out there on any of the Flash Fridays, because we've now moved from just one day, this year we're doing 3 days starting November 28th, and it's going to go into the holiday season. But our job is to get the word out there on what the businesses are doing. So when you as a resident, as a shopper, go out, you have coupons for discounts, you find amazing sales, you can win prizes. If you're following us throughout the city, we're giving away a pot of up to $10,000 in prizes,
a pot of cash,
in giveaways, but not cash.
Prizes and giveaways, yeah.
Prizes and giveaways.
I was asking for the
So
prize.
you can win.
I know.
You can win prizes. As you're shopping, the stores are giving away prizes and special discounts all throughout any of the Flash Fridays.
So you're saying free. You're saying you're advertising. What avenues are you using to advertise these businesses?
Oh, so we have a huge social media platform across. A huge social media presence across Instagram, across Facebook. Now we're on TikTok, so we're going to be using that as an avenue. We go live to the radio stations where we're doing chit chats throughout all of the Fridays and even leading up to. And you, as a business owner, you can join us on the chit chat, so you can come and personally share what it is that you're going to do for free, because nobody can promote your business like you do.
I love that.
And then, of course, we come out and we have you two beautiful ladies do Focus Forward live on location.
Yes, looking forward to that. I know I didn't tell you, but we're going.
Surprises, eh?
Yes.
Surprises.
And you know
waiting
what?
for more
It'll be great
surprises
to
from
have
you.
a Focus Forward audience. I think we should have an audience.
A
have
live
our
audience
audiences.
this
Yeah,
year.
just come
I
out
believe
there.
so.
Come
I
out
do
there,
believe so.
watch, take part, that sort of thing.
Win some
We could have
prizes.
1 or 2 of them just come on and say hi.
I want you to know that Freeport Flash Friday is so popular now. People come up to us and ask us, when are y'all having y'all Flash Friday
Right.
sales? They look forward to it every single year. And I think that says a lot for the initiative, how it started and where it is now, and the fact that not only are we flipping through phones, but you make a flip book. People go through the flip book. They're able to
And
see
they
who
can
has a
see
sale.
who is
when
participating,
yes, who's participating.
what discounts
I
they're
love
offering,
that.
how to contact them, where
I
they're
love
located.
that.
So we give
And you know
all
what
the
happens?
information.
People sometimes don't know where a store is.
Right.
You know, they don't know. And so once we get the little flip book, we can look, where
You
they're
know where to
located.
go. And you can
know where to
find
go.
them.
Yes.
So let's
I love it.
find some people in downtown. So let's talk to Ms. Brennan a little bit, right? Let's talk about what's going to be happening in downtown. Downtown has like the mecca of stores. Let's be honest. When you talk about numbers, you talk about variety. Downtown has it. So tell us a little bit about what you guys have planned. Why should we come downtown?
Enlighten her. Enlighten Alex, I want me and you to enlighten her.
Really?
Because, you know, we've been planning.
Alex wouldn't give you no time to talk.
We have been planning downtown with the Downtown Freeport Business Association Committee, which Alex is the great.
I'm going to stick a pause in there. Jacolia, please introduce yourself as a part of the business development team.
Yes. See, now, I asked before the show, right? And I was like, you know, I wanted to be politically correct, but she was being so humble and pious. But so forgive me for not introducing you the way I should have and not giving you the opportunity to say no, right?
Well, she did ask, you know, and I figured that I would stick to the role of DFBA, and because, you know, I'm so excited about downtown and what, you know, what we got going on. But I am a part of the business development team, and of course, LD, we call her, but LaShawn Deems is who I have the pleasure of
finding out what Flash Friday was all about last year, right? And going down to the businesses. And so it's a pleasure to be a part of the business development under the leadership of Derek Newbold, right? And the Grand Bahama Port Authority team,
right.
On the whole, working along with Glendia and feeling like Alex is a part of our team, but she's really not a part of the team.
Right.
She is a part of the
and
team.
People always say, you
know,
and Alex must be like this to work together. I said, me and Alex don't work together. But we work together.
I get that often.
People ask you, right?
Yes, they do. Yeah. So it is a pleasure. Moving into the exciting part of downtown and what we have coming.
Tell them, girl, tell them.
Tell them?
Tell
Let
them.
the cat out the bag?
Let the cat out the bag.
So we're going to complement Buy Local, Shop at Home Flash Friday this year. We are
okay.
Who know about Platinum of the Maple?
Okay, give me some more.
You're giving some more. You're gonna listen to some music by a nice local DJ with the, you know, all of that, and you're able to engage and meet new people, network, shop. Right? And we're just trying to bring an exciting time back to downtown, because we used to do this when I was in school. We used to come downtown, shop with our families, and have a good time. We're making it safe again. Right? And eat. But safety was a concern. If safety is a concern, please don't let it be a concern.
Not a concern.
You have the police patrolling downtown. Downtown is going, you know, their presence is going to be all over downtown. So pack your bag up on a Saturday. Come and make Saturday your home, Saturday on the block. So we're starting from Friday.
With Flash Friday.
Flash Friday.
And then we're
moving straight into Saturday
on the block.
where you're going to have food, you are going to have activities downtown. We're trying to make it someplace where families
So it's
can
a
come.
wonderful shopping experience all weekend.
And we're doing it starting
November 20.
It starts November 28th for Flash Friday.
Right.
But Saturday on the block start the first Saturday in December.
First Saturday in December.
Okay. So and we have lots of prizes.
And surprises.
And surprises.
Plenty
giveaway. No, we have the giveaway.
We have the giveaways.
Now, are you having giveaways that's going to drive me into those businesses so I could get my little gift certificate, buy something, and maybe buy something else? We have those kinds of giveaways.
Well, we want to make sure that we're fair with the giveaways, right? You're coming down and you're not just coming just for the giveaways, even though you're coming for the giveaways.
Coming for the giveaways.
We want it to be an experience, right? So you can say, okay, I'm coming next Saturday, because this is every Saturday in the month of December before the Christmas.
And let's be honest and let's be fair. You can go downtown and on the average day, you may actually see 1 or 2 police officers walking around in pairs and that sort of thing. It is a safe environment. That's what we want you to remember. We're not getting safe. The DFBA has worked on this specifically over the last 2 years to be able to get things going. And everything is just ramping up and it's getting so wonderful, and the season is coming up and it's so exciting. And shopping is such a big deal, so we want everybody to come to Saturday on the block.
Saturday on the blocks, and we want to let the stores know, reach out to us.
Yes.
The FBA is here. You have Alex, you can see Alex all day long. You have Mr. President. A big shout out to Mr. Haddad, right?
Hassan Gadad.
That's it right there.
So just find
the FBA president, just find him. He's at the Playtime store. If you need to speak with him, you can always find him there. You can find Alex at Signature Choices. You can find Jacolia at GBPA. Come and reach out to us. We want your support. We want you to call and say, listen, I have a 15% off sale, 25% off sale for Flash Friday leading into Saturday on the blocks. Be a part of what we have going on. We can only help you if you help us help you.
Okay. Well, this sounds great, and we're so excited about Freeport Flash Friday coming up. The Downtown Business Association is getting ready for Saturday on the block, so you can have an entire weekend just to be able to shop. Buy local, shop at home, support these businesses, support these families. These are your neighbors, your friends, your buddies, your former high school friends, and all that sort of thing, your church members. These are the people that you know, so let's work together to be able to support them and thereby supporting this economy. Thank you, ladies, so much for joining us. And of course, you're going to be hearing more about that over the course of the next several weeks. So we're going to have more information to be able to share with you. But in the meantime, check the social media. Make sure you go follow the FBA, follow Invest Grand Bahama so that you can get the information that you need. Alex, great show today.
Fantastic show. I'm excited.
Everybody should be excited. So we're going to have a wonderful weekend coming up November 15th. Don't forget the Grand Bahama Children's Home. Purchase your tickets so that you can support at least one child in the home, and if you are a corporate sponsor and you want to do something even more, they certainly welcome it. So make sure you go down to the children's home or you go to the Stone Crab. Just get your tickets and be there and support them. Until next time, I'm Glendia Sweeting.
And I'm Alex Thompson.
Informing you on the positive things that happen when you focus forward. You've been listening to Focus Forward, sponsored by Invest Grand Bahama. Like us on Facebook at Invest Grand Bahama Small Business Bureau to stay updated.
And drop a business card at the Grand Bahama Port Authority receptionist desk to have your business featured on our show. Tune in next Thursday,
same time,
same place,
for Focus Forward.
At the Lyndon Bindling International Airport, I'm Corvell Pie